time I hear your voice and I look into your eyes, such a burden. Visions
I seen the juicy machine, yeah, say the word and I'll make lemonade. I seen the constellations, your moon, your stars, they've seen better days. Wow, girl, swapping lemons for the limelight, thunder, crushing all over your hard drive. I heard, spending money on a lifeline. Is it lemon squeezy, girl? You're in a different phase. Yeah, do better, get some inspiration. I'ma say it to your face. Girl, you know it's not looking bad. Give it lemons, give it lemons, lemons. Did you make the lemon?
Hello. Hi.
Hello. Welcome everybody to US Canada East World Warrior Qualifier number 4 here on the Capcom Pro Tour. My name is Floki, and I'm with none other than Sherry Shenix. Sherry, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for the great intro, by the way.
Listen, I try. We listen. The East Coast out here is doing a lot of phenomenal things, and we think on our feet out here. So, appreciate you guys hopping on. And this is your first time on World Warrior for the East side of things. So, a lot of intricate things have been happening over here.
Yes. I mean, I'm definitely going to let you get to that in a minute because you were just talking to me earlier about what the leaderboards are looking like, and we are going to talk about that real quick. Actually, let's talk about it now. Go ahead, Floki, take it away.
Oh my God. All right. So we have Boost right now sitting at 130. Punk right behind him at 100. Knuckledew and Idom close to each other at 95 and 90 respectfully. Space Boy right behind Idom, actually tied with him at 90. Blue with a phenomenal performance last night. Let's see if they can keep it up at 60 right now. Fierce and Shine rounding out our top 8 at 47 and 45 respectively. Here's the thing though. There's a couple players right behind Shine that can take those spots. We have Paladin at 45 right now, Adrian NY at 43, and Azan and Kuma wrapping it up at 40. So there's still so much Street Fighter to be played, Jerry.
Yeah, for sure. Especially with this being the top 8, and I haven't commentated the East yet for World Warrior, but I have done the recap. So I've been paying attention to everything that's been going on. It's been quite the, I would say, last one, number 3, because this is the 4th one.
Yes.
Number 3 was kind of, I don't want to say an upset, but definitely not what was expected, right? We had Space Boy take first place there. That's how he got the huge bump in points. But Boost with a very consistent performance between like first and second. It was either between him and Punk, for the first 2. Punk won the first one, Boost got second one, Boost won, and Punk got second. So it's been quite the back and forth. That's kind of how like Punk landed in the second place with Boost being first. But speaking of World Warrior in general, speaking of Boost, we do have Boost versus Buddy Like Friend coming up next in the pools. And I'm going to talk about the World Warrior just a little bit since the format is different this year because the East is not a super region like it was last year. I'm sure you guys have gone through it a whole bunch of times. I definitely think the East Coast should be a super region, especially with all the heavy killers you guys have on your side. But unfortunately, that means there is no auto qualifier for whoever has the most points. It means top 8 will go into a top 8 bracket, standard format. There's a losers, there's a winners, double elimination. Top 4 that comes out from this will start in the winner's side. The bottom 4 are going to start in the loser's side. But speaking of which, I won't talk too much about the format. You guys can ask questions later. We're going to go straight into the first match we have on stream with Booth versus Buddy Like Friend.
Yeah, Boost rocking the Terry, the Triton True. Boost has been having a phenomenal week this week, getting some top 8 placings as well as a W over at Tampa Never Sleeps. Gonna get this corner pressure going right now. Beautiful overhead to thread the needle for Boost. It's another day in the office already. Sherry, are you okay? Bust a wolf.
I mean, these Street Fighter 6 rounds go by so fast, especially when you have a player like Boost and a character like Bison, where you don't really have a reversal. You really have to hold all that pressure that Boost is throwing at you.
And again, we're seeing another overhead come out from Boost. Buddy Like Friend gotta be watching his head just a little bit. Tries to get out of the corner, but gets anti-aired for their troubles.
Again, stuck in the corner again, and nice ODDP as an OS just to stop the drive rush pressure from coming at him because it was not a true string. And just like that, it's 1-0 for Booth.
Literally blink and you'll miss it. This man is playing with the need for speed. Beautiful drive reversal to get Boost off. Buddy Like Friend trying to be that guy right now. There's the forward throw, gonna drive rush forward, but the back throw gonna send Boost into full momentum, full control, and that standing Fierce is putting up numbers already, Sherry.
For sure, and they both just drive rush at each other. Boost taking the lead with the throw though, but now we're seeing a little bit out of life coming from Buddy Like Friend. Was able to get the bomb off, but that is super close, highly punishable. -5. Boost has him in the corner again. Nice, perfect carry. Was the setup from the bomb.
Get off of me, drive reversal. And again, I've been loving where Boost likes to sit in these neutral situations, right? Things like stand medium kick, you're going to see that commonly from Terry, but common as ever is that stand fierce courtesy of the dictator themselves. Burnout is there. Buddy like friend's going to try to go for the reversal. Was that a setup on purpose? Never mind, level 1, get me out of here.
Man, that bomb definitely saved him as a trap from the super there. Really nice setup from Buddy Like Friend, but nice pick up a little too far for the throw to whiff, and Buddy Like Friend comes out on top from that scramble. I mean, Boost was so ready for the second super that came again when he went for the drive impact, so good stuff on Boost, but Buddy Like Friend takes it.
Uh-oh, level 3 is gonna find its mark as Boost tries to go for a throw attempt. Buddy Like Friend's gonna get that drive gauge advantage. Ever so slightly gonna be just hitting around 2. Okay, knock Boost with the knockdown here. Trying to find their way in. Taking her time though.
Huge life lead coming from Buddy Like Friend also. Again, Boost winning the drive rush interaction, starting with the stand jab.
Ooh, okay, beautiful, perfect parry, attacking the drive gauge with the DI air. Again, another beautiful anti-air. Burnout is engaged, and Terry, one of the best in the business with the burnout pressure, with the crack shoot symphony.
I mean, yeah, like, literally, he couldn't, there was nothing for him to do. He had no super meter, there's no reversal there. He really had to take all the damage, even all the way till the end when Boost was able to get the drive impacts done. There was literally no reversal. It was checkmate from a long time ago.
Yeah, my man was playing high-speed chess while Buddy Like Friend is trying to play checkers right now. There's the forward throw, the counteract, the perfect parry attempt. Okay. Buddy Like Friend not out of it just yet. The low forward. Loose. Again! Cross cut into level 3. Oh my goodness. Cherry, my man is playing like a man on a mission.
Very clean play from Boost. I was wondering why he didn't spend it the interaction before, but it makes sense. We're only one interaction away from Boost taking it. There it is, just with the crouch counter hit. Jab. Just like that. 2-0. Boost takes it.
Yeah. In pools, it is 2 out of 3, so it is dog eat dog out here. It's a cutthroat world, and just like that, Boost showing why they have that 130-point lead over the rest of the pact and getting that 2-0 victory. I like the ideas that Buddy Like Friend had in those games. That bomb setup especially was really interesting to kind of have that double checkmate scenario, but Boost is going to be moving on in the winner side of things. Buddy Like Friend has to head to the unfortunate side of the bracket and see if they can make it out on the loser side of things. But up next, someone that's having an interesting week with an interesting character choice, Shopify Rebellion's own NuckleDo going up against Super DBO. NuckleDo with the Mai.
Yeah. I mean, I think I saw him busting out Mai a couple weeks ago, and he picked Mai up so fast. And I actually think it's because, I mean, when you watch Do play, he kind of plays a little unconventional. And I think Mai actually works out really well for him, because if you look at how he plays DJ, if you look at how he plays Guile, he picks a spot on where he wants to play pretty aggressively, but he'll back off and he plays neutral in his own funky way. And I mean, why not play Mai? She is like the epitome of kind of, I don't want to say skip neutral, but she has her projectiles and she does the whole walk behind the projectile and the 50-50 behind it. So I think she does it really well. And as I'm saying that, he goes to the DJ. So maybe he'll out Mai later on in top 8.
Maybe. You know, NuckleDo having 2 strong performances back-to-back in TNS and FlyQuest with this week with the Mai, but going to the Triton True, heading to the DJ, but Super DBO gonna get the knockdown with the Luke. Now, I know you have some fun with some Luke in this game. How do you feel about this matchup now in Season 3?
I don't know if the word is fun, but he can be fun. I think he's a little funky. Because he's such like a straightforward vanilla-ish character, you do have to kind of play him in a weirder way in where you want to throw your buttons out, especially if you're like a player like Noah, who plays highly aggressive with Luke, which is kind of a different style than how I typically play. I always like watching Noah videos to be like, oh wow, you really would do that there. But overall, I think DJ is another version of Luke where he's a very strong, straightforward character who just has better movement options with Sway at his disposal. It makes it a little bit difficult, I'd say, for Luke to deal with.
Yeah, very well put. But right now, DJ with NuckleDo up 1 round right now. Gonna get willy-nilly with the jump heavy kick. Was probably looking for the up kicks. Oh! what a weird interaction. Get the
Yeah.
the actual DI in the level 1, but nothing's gonna matter right now. We're gonna get the level 3, and we're gonna get out of this game. NuckleDu up 1-0 with authority at that.
Nice and clean. Yeah, that was quite the strange interaction. I think it was just because it's like the later frames of um the eye that hit him, and it wasn't like a punish counter or anything, so we don't see the full animation. And it was like a weird recovery from Luke's level 1. Interesting. But anyways, NuckleDu takes it. And I've been staring at Super DBO's name, and I'm like, is it DBO or is it Debo? Like, wasn't there like a fighter named Debo?
Maybe? But right now, NuckleDu fighting with this lead. Beautiful sway into the funky slicer. Gonna go into the hey, into the jackknife. You'll hear that in your nightmares tonight. And just like that, NuckleDu on set point.
Nice bait. I actually hate this costume of DJ.
What?
He just doesn't look like a complete character. I don't know if it's like shadows missing or whatever it is. He just looks very plain.
Oh, but you know what's playing? That beautiful crouching fierce from DJ. He's gonna go into that level 3 just like that. NuckleDu is gonna put on a ton of damage. This might not be enough, even with the pose striked on them. And this is gonna be a fireball and a perfect to cement their place to continue on in the winner's bracket. NuckleDu, again, we talked about it with Boost earlier. Another day in the office. Wouldn't be surprised to see them in top 8 later tonight. Super DBO. I like the ideas that he had, but gonna be heading on to the loser side of things. But it's A-okay. Still plenty of Street Fighter to be played here tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I think there was 170 entrants that signed up for this World Warrior, so quite the number. We're missing a digit off from Japan because they had, I think, 1,800 enter. But, 170 is still a pretty good number, and still a ways to go throughout this Friday night.
Yeah, there's still plenty of Street Fighter to be played between this one and the 5th qualifier in October. So a lot of last minute placings to get your points and get that action in you. Because at the end of the day, Sherry, I just heard from the telepathic. Listen, I gotta talk about this man. FlyQuest Zone Punk the God up next against Tropic Trickster. I gotta be honest. I've been watching Punk a little bit recently, and I don't know. Like, is he on? He's on the Cammy. Is he gonna be dabbling in other characters tonight? Do you think he's gonna try out other things out? I know he's gonna be going to business.
Yeah, I mean, so I watched the number 3 World Warrior where Punk switched back to Cammy, but prior to that, he was playing a lot of Sagat. So he had mentioned that, right? Like, his Sagat is clean. Obviously, any character that Punk touches is going to be really, really clean play. But Sagat wasn't legal at number 3. So he had to play Cammy. So he had talked about how, like, maybe he shouldn't have been playing so much Sagat because he didn't get to warm up his Cammy. But, we've been watching Punk play in the past couple of weeks for tournaments, right?
Oh, but looks like we're going to get the Sagat. They're like, you know what? Sagat's legal. It's time to throw some Tiger shots.
Yeah, I mean, Sagat... I've been trying to play Sagat actually, so I've been playing him in training mode quite a bit before I go into the depth of rank. And Punk is one of the players that I've been watching quite a bit. He's so solid, and he demonstrates this with every single character. But I feel like because Sagat has projectiles and very long limbs, albeit slow, he is really, really good at making you feel like you don't know how to play neutral.
Yeah, for sure. Tropic Trickster tries to dash in, and Punk checking it with the jab. And I kind of like this duo from Punk. You obviously have the Cammy for that heavy rushdown game, but you also have that methodical whiff punish game with her as well. But you also have Sagat throwing those Tiger shots, and also that beautiful crouching fierce that can get special cancelable now. Thank you, Capcom, for the blessings. But right now, Tropic Trickster is going to be at 5 medals just like that, Sherry.
Ooh. That's what kind of happens when you don't, stick to one character. You might need a bit of a warm-up. He got the punish counter strong, but wasn't able to follow up with the punish counter. And he did get jumped in. I mean, that's really how Manon's going to have to win this matchup unless, she goes through the projectiles with her twirl. But I think Punk is going to probably adjust in how he wants to play this neutral. He does have really good hit confirms off the target combos as well, and that's kind of how he gets his game started. Yeah. So let's see how it goes.
Okay. Beautiful uppercut there by Punk. Punk's gonna bait out the level 1, and this is gonna do so much damage, Sherry. Oh
Dead.
my goodness. Yeah. Listen, break the shins. Go into another game. Punk, FlyQuest's own 1-0 with the king.
Yeah, really, really unfortunate for Tropic Trickster with the wake up super there. Did not connect, and Punk didn't even have to dump any of his drive bar, really. Just enough straight to level 3 to take the first game. 1-0 Punk.
This Sagat champion really does a lot of damage, and I'm here for it. I'm truly just here for life bars to be melted. Beautiful whiff punish with this crouch stand heavy kick punish counter edition. Again, Tropic Trickster is now gonna have to play that corner game, and Punk's gonna have to be back against the wall. There's another medal for Tropic.
There's that whiff punish with the fierce again. Beautiful. Very close the distance. That is a true ET setup as well. Something that I enjoy doing with Sagat. Drive rush low forward. A little too far to get a full connection or conversion over there.
Yeah, but it's going to be that medium punch, one of Manon's stronger buttons, you know, since season 1, to get the round on the board for Tropic. Tropic sitting at about 2 bars, sitting at about 2 medals, looking pretty happy, but this crouching fierce counter hit addition is going to get so much damage on the board for Punk, and the corner control. Tropic going to get out of dodge this time, Sherry.
Okay, how's he gonna get the game started? Okay, 3 medals. Slowly chipping away at the drive bar.
Oh no! Put the hand
What
in
a
the
jump,
cookie jar.
not-
Tropic.
He didn't go into level 3. He didn't need to. Level 2?
Yeah. Level 2, absolutely. Gonna keep it neutral. Or no, and then, oh, we're gonna go for the launcher in style a little bit. Punk. Okay. I see you.
Very nice read with the neutral jump there, really, because it was a reset into the command grab, so he was already committed to that neutral jump, was able to get the punish. And that's what kind of sucks about Sagat as a character. It's just that his buttons are much slower, so you're going to see him get counter-locked quite a bit in the neutral as he tries to throw out those slower buttons. But if they connect, they do some damage.
Oh man, they definitely rack up. Okay. Gonna get the drive rush confirm into the slide. Oh, tries the anti-air. Nobody home. It's gonna be a full confirm here by Punk. Punk puts Tropic back in the corner. Level 3. It's gonna get neutral jump. And just like that, no, we dropped the combo. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna get a low forward, and we're gonna get ourselves to the next round of winners. 5 Questo and Punk 2-0. Everything is fine. Everything's chill. It's fine.
I mean, he's a seasoned player, right? You know, sometimes you drop the combo. He didn't get the juggle off the fireball. He was just like, all I need is one button to close it out. And just like that, he was able to close it out. So really nice play from Punk there, being patient per usual. Fortunately, Tropic Thunder had some really good jump-ins too. Was able to get some rounds, but unfortunately not able to close it out against Punk.
Yeah, I did like the anti-air options that, you know, Tropic did have in those moments where, you know, Punk was trying to move out of the corner, and I like some of the neutral choices that Tropic had. It's gonna be a command grab and a dream for them in losers bracket. But up next, we were just having Sagat on stream. We might have a little bit more of the king as we see Zaffarino go up against Holly. Now listen, I know how happy Zaffarino's been having his character back in Street Fighter 6. So I'm gonna be so curious to see what his take on it. Obviously, a well-seasoned player in Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 4. So I'm just thrilled that I get to commentate this dude playing his character. I'm just stoked.
Yeah, I mean, I've never had a chance to ask Zaffarino this, but like, how do you go from being like the king, like playing Sagat, and then going to Dalsim in Street Fighter 6? I'm just like, why would you do that? Although Dalsim is like, he's actually a pretty cool character. I enjoy watching him playing Street Fighter 6. I don't enjoy playing against him, but it's just like very, very different characters. But yeah, it makes me happy to know that Zaffarino was finally able to get his character, the king.
Oh man, but here we go. Holly rocking the Kemi, and it's gonna be Zaf on the Sagat. Beautiful forward light kick into the confirm, into uppercut. Uh-oh, perfect parry already. Okay, Holly showing it early.
So loop number 2. Tried to go for the shimmy, but Zafrino checks it with the jab. Crouch jab. There's Tiger knee counter hit. Holly saying get off of me with the wake up OD reversal.
Sometimes you gotta do that. Okay, there's another knee. Gotta be careful about those. But, you know, right now they only got perfect parried once, so you got plenty of time to work with. Careful. Oh, the delay. Strut like you mean it with the stand medium punch. Holly getting round number 1.
And again, just those delayed or the slow buttons coming from Sagat does him no favor.
Oh, that's another overhead. Can I get a third? Oh, he tried.
A little cheeky. Ooh. What a conversion off the juggle into sweep.
Yeah. Something about
Trade
forced
combo.
knockdown combos. Oh my goodness. You can't dive kick there. No dive kick for you. Tiger uppercut.
There's low counter hit again, catching Holly. Again. You know, maybe that's why Zafrino did so many overheads in the last round. Now he's catching Holly with a lot of lows.
Yeah. I think the beauty of Sagat, you know, having that kind of drive rush into forward, light kick, and drive rush into overhead, you have that variety that can be the spice of life. And Holly right now can take this mid-screen throw, get a drive rush forward. No. Oh, Zafrino. Maybe a drive rush out of them, but checking the parry.
Frames on the Tiger knee, but no, they're gonna dust the bar into the level 3. No, it's not enough.
No, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Everything's fine. Gonna take the knockdown. Holly's gonna dash forward.
Taking away with the stand medium kick.
Beautiful OD Tiger shot. Okay, beautiful block there. Needed that. Another knee?
Wake up, crouch short. Okay, I was not expecting that one.
I was.
I thought in the heat of the moment it would be like a wake up ODDP, you know. But
Tries to check the dive kick, and unfortunately nobody was home for the uppercut. Zaf falling back. Okay, Tiger Nexus full confirm here into knee. Gonna bring Holly to the corner just like that. Show me some Ken Masters, why don't you, Sagat? I see you.
yeah, a lot of juggle conversions coming from Zafrino's end again into the sweep. Nice confirm.
Ooh. Okay, beautiful break.
Medium kick will take it.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier. You know, the detriment, the beauty of having long limbs is that you kind of stop, you know, your opponent from wanting to move forward, right? So it kind of worked out for Zafrino just there to just have those big buttons ready to rock at any moment. They take the forward throw, keep this corner control for themselves. Another one on deck. Can I get a third? Oh, he tried, but they high five, and Zafrino's gonna take full advantage of this with a perfect.
What an adaptation from Zafrino's end, and they go straight into it. They are mashing next.
Yo, even if it goes to like different, you know how sometimes it changes the stage too? They're just like, nah, man, I don't care where we go
Yeah.
next. Just hit rematch. We gotta go.
Uh-oh. One block into... Yep, we're going to spend the bar there.
Beautiful check by Holly. Once again, there's the sneaky impact. Full confirm here from Holly. And just like that, Holly sitting on set point.
Yeah, you can kind of see the range that Holly's playing in. Starting to walk up lights a bit more just because of how slow Zafrino's buttons are. Sagat, that's how the walk up stand jab got the counter hit there.
We're just kind of seeing, you know, where both these players want to sit. Oh, and again, these Tiger uppercuts have fortunately been missing the mark majority of the time for Zaf. And it's coming back to haunt him. ODDP unhammy, says Zaf.
Corner, he's going to have to make a decision here. His next hit is going to take the round for either or. If they get the hit.
Taking our time. Uh-oh, we're out. And just like that, Holly smells blood in the water, and it surfs up for them. Holly gonna take it over a game. Zafrino 2-1. That's why I love me some good Street Fighter here at US Canada East. Everybody just on top of their game, because to your point, we're not a super region anymore. So every tournament counts and every match counts.
Yep. Because when it comes down to the leaderboards, if there are tiebreakers or anything like that, it will be the score determined between both players. So like, yes, every single match counts, and that's a very unfortunate last interaction for Zaffarino. Canceled the drive rush into throw just a little bit too short. There's so much recovery on throw in Street Fighter 6, so Holly came up on top with that, getting the punish counter into the level 3. So again, still not out yet. Zaffarino still has a chance. That was winners. He is going to drop through into losers.
Yeah, had to take one life. But coming up next is one of Canada's small caps going up against Hoover the Gamer. I've had a lot of pleasure commentating small caps here at Digital Havoc, and they've had a great tournament year. A couple great performances over at Gommel, for example. Last time I checked, they were on the Ryu. Hoover, unfortunately, I've not had the pleasure of seeing. So it's going to be a great time in seeing what the ordinary guy that does extraordinary things do on stream.
Are you referring to Hoover the Gamer, or are you talking about small caps?
Both of them. Psych I lied. We're going to talk about Mr. Motivation himself, Neo Judai. Shout out to Motivation Academy. That happens every single Monday at twitch.tv/Neo Judai. He's going to be rocking the cami, going up against Adrian NY with the Ryu. Again, Adrian sitting at about 43 points right now. So plenty of time for them to kind of excel. I know Neo's been really practicing, so it's going to be really interesting to see how this matchup goes between the two of them.
Yeah, and Neo Judai, I've had the pleasure of playing Neo twice already in tournament, so I think their cami is his cami is pretty, I don't want to say wild, but he makes some last minute decisions where you're in the heat of the moment. He likes doing a lot of drive rush, OD spin knuckle to go to the other side, cross up into like level 3, or even the OD hooligan, right? Because it's so fast for the throw into level 3. So would love to see how this goes. I mean, Adrian has been doing pretty well. I haven't really seen Adrian in an offline tournament setting yet, but he's been playing so many online tournaments. And as you mentioned, he's in the top 10. He's cooking. He's right outside of top 8. So today's performance is going to count a lot for him.
Yeah, and right now Adrian's going to be working out Neo's drive bar just like that. Going to whiff the Hasho, and Neo's going to get the corner control for themselves. Going to go willy-nilly with the stand hard kick, but back in the corner you go, Neo. Right now, beautiful cross cut.
Yeah, what a decision.
If he converted off the fireball stand fierce, I may have had to leave and take a lap.
I don't know if you can get a juggle if you get hit by the fierce in that situation, but maybe. Yeah, that would have been nuts if you showed me some new things in Street Fighter 6.
For sure. Neo, okay, beautiful imperfect parry. Something better than nothing. Solar plexus. Gonna keep the corner for themselves. Adrian looking very comfortable. ODDP. Neo's trying to find an answer out.
Oh, the reset to the overhead again. Tried to go for another reset. Didn't hit, but this is enough. Donkey kick straight into the level 3. He went for 2 resets there. He went for the overhead that did hit, and then I don't know if he just dropped his combo, but it felt like a shimmy timing. It might have just been a drop combo, because I don't know why he would go for another reset after the overhead did hit. So good stuff to Adrian and Y, taking a very, very quick first game.
Yeah, just like that. Ryu as a character has gotten a lot of love in a lot of different ways in Street Fighter 6, especially in Season 3. So, I mean, we've been seeing this character pop up in so many ways. Players like Blas, players like Ending Walker, a who's who, with Adrian NY putting in the work. Neo, gotta take this forward throw right now. See what else they can do with it.
Yeah, Neo Judai getting a better read in the neutron. There's that. Sorry, I was gonna say there's that OD spin knuckle that I was talking about, but Adrian NY actually perfect parried it and not get hit by it, but it doesn't matter. Neo Judai is able to take the first round in the second game.
I think that kind of going back to what you were saying about that kind of that chaotic fate style that he has. He does have an anime background with games like Dragon Ball FighterZ, playing hit in characters like Hibiki and BlazBlue, so has a lot of different ways that he can play the game. So I kind of like how he kind of stuck with Cammy ever since Season 1. They tried Rashid, but sticking to the tried and true, the Killer Bee, as they try to get in with the hooligan, and just Adrian NY just setting up shop.
Yeah, we're seeing Adrian NY. Oh no, doesn't go for the DP as an anti-air, goes for parry instead and gets thrown instead. But Adrian NY was on the brink of being burnt out, but we can see how he's slowly building back his drive bar.
Oh,
Walks straight into the fierce.
Okay, both in burnout. Oh, the DP was coming. You knew it. I knew it. Everybody on the block knew it. Adrian NY sitting at set point. Try to go for the drive rush low forward at round start. I respect the choice, but Neo gonna take the knockdown, bring me to the corner, and see if we can make something happen out of the Sherry.
Oh, no full conversion there. Again, Neo Judai trying to go for the shimmy. Adrian was able to counter it with the low forward and is going to dump all his super bar, trying to even out the health here.
Yeah, I kind of like this choice from Adrian. Neo can kind of kick back and relax, tries the anti-air, and unfortunately nobody's home. ODDP using the OS. Oh no. That was it. Okay, perfect parry. Keep it simple, keep it easy, absolutely. Into please level 3. Okay, Neo Judai 1-1 right now against Adrian. Everything is a-okay.
There's quite the scramble in that last round there, I'd say. A lot of straight hits. Neo Judai wasn't able to make a lot of conversions off them, but you know, at the end, that perfect parry was all he needed to seal the deal on the second game, making it even 1-1 between both players.
Oh, beautiful start, but unfortunately couldn't get the rest of it. A couple of straight counter hits from Neo to start things off. I feel like the one thing about Neo is once he gets momentum, you can tell. He's like, okay, I'm feeling myself. I can actually I'm actually confident in myself right now. I can do whatever I need to. But right now, Adrian really stopping Neo in all of their tracks.
Yeah, Neo, very unfortunate couple like beginning interactions there. Like getting a little too far for the fierce there. Adrian was able to walk back and with point to go forward. But Neo's been able to get the like starter hits. Hasn't been able to get the full conversions though.
Goes for the hooligan. You talked about that before, but the low forward counteracting any plan Neo had. And Adrian, he's been here before. Can he close the door on Neo and move on in winner's bracket?
Get the punish counter this time, but yes, it was just a little too close. Neo Judai was able to get the punish.
Okay.
X spiral arrow. Buffering on Adrian's side.
Yeah, it's gonna be a level 2 there for Adrian.
Again, the walk back. Not a punish counter.
Oh no! Gets hit with the wall splat. Full confirm here by Adrian. Doesn't take the level 2. Unfortunate stuff. It's gonna be a shimmy and a dream. Adrian NY is gonna be taking it over Neo Judai. Really good stuff by both players. Neo Judai, head up high. You played phenomenal. You still got losers, but a couple things to kind of work on. Just, you know, kind of getting too much dip on your chip. You're getting caught with your hand in the cookie jar a little bit, trying to get those big plays in.
Yeah, definitely went for the shimmy quite a bit, and I think Adrian recognized that quite a lot because he would do delayed low forward. Like it wasn't even immediate wake up low forward. There were delayed low forwards, and it was catching Neo Judai walking back, trying to establish a shimmy. But unfortunately, wasn't able to get any mileage off of those. But again, as you mentioned, there's still a chance. Neo Judai is now into losers, but we do have our next match as well. We have Thunder Delangus versus Oni Complex 90. Two players I think we both are pretty familiar with.
Yeah, for sure. Complex had a top 8 finish over at DIY this past spring with the Akuma. Thunder Delangus obviously qualified for Capcom Cup a couple years ago, and honestly been still rocking the Akuma ever since. So it's going to be interesting. This could be an Akuma mirror match. I know Complex was dabbling with Rashid for a little bit as well.
Yeah, funny enough, I was watching Hamad stream yesterday and he got to play against Complex, and Complex was playing Rashid. So
Okay.
we'll see who he ends up going with. I know most players don't like doing mirror matches, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's just like, I'm not playing Akuma versus Akuma. I'm going to go to the Rashid. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, definitely a very scary character in Rashid. That level 2 still very, very potent. But Akuma, strong buttons overall. You know, a fantastic fireball. And the only catch, my man only got 9,000 health. So let's see how Complex gets it done. Thunder Delang is going to bring the Thunder all the way from Canada. Here we go.
Tunda, as Jax likes to call him. Yeah, funny enough, like, I just think Rashid is such a strong character, but he really hasn't had, like, the strong performance that he's had in the previous seasons.
Yeah.
So, you know, like, JB is another resident Rashid player. We haven't seen too much of him within the top, like, 3, I'd say, where he typically places or even wins. So, I'm not sure. And same thing for Dual Kevin, right?
Yeah, Dual Kevin, Big Bird. You know, but right now Thunder gonna get the throw and get themselves in a 2-bar scenario. I really love that choice going to the next round with Empyreans and with level 3 slowly but surely coming to their possession, I would say. And Thunder really trying to make it happen. Complex trying to find an opening right now. There's the knockdown we were looking for.
There it is. Yep, trying just to keep Thunder into the corner, but just like that. Drive rush back throw. This Complex in the corner, but nice. Confirm. Straight into the level 2. Gonna get some damage.
Tries to shimmy
Actually,
with the
it might not
stand.
even have been a confirm.
Maybe not here, but you know it's gonna be a confirm. This wall splat into stun combo. Keep it simple, keep it easy. Oni's own gonna even up the round count.
Nice stuff. There was the punish. No conversion though. Okay, straight into the mixer.
Oh, but a counter hit. Roll forward's gonna find its mark for Thunder. Beautiful break by Complex. I like that attempt at trying to deal with Demon Raid with the whirlwind shot there, right? Because if you get the hit, you could technically convert with forward medium punch. So kind of making Thunder pay attention a little bit.
Interesting string there. Full punish into the level 3. Probably gonna dump it all in here. No, we're gonna just go into the level 1. Trying to get that burnout. Slightly misses the burnout factor there.
Hope this doesn't go bite to come back to haunt Thunder. Thunder's gonna prepare the whirlwind shot. Couldn't get anything out of it. There's the knockdown post counter hit jab. Need to trade on the anti-air. Now we're in burnout. Complex is gonna take the light mixer to the bank and get game 1 on the board for themselves.
Yeah, what a scramble situation. And in the heat of it all, Thunder, I'm pretty sure he did not mean to burn himself out from that dry rush cancel. But again, it was the heat of it, burned himself out, and that's kind of what led to Complex taking that first game.
Yeah, I think players like Complex and Neo, right? They kind of work hand in hand. You know, they kind of thrive in the chaos of it all. And I think, you know, once you let them kind of get their will, they're going to make it happen. But Thunder's going to get this corner and make it happen, bring them Complex to the yellow. Beautiful shimmy by Complex. And right now, they're trying to work out that burnout.
What a DI.
Ooh.
He read him so hard through the fireball? Okay.
My man is ready. Full confirm. Oh, we're going to backdash in the level 2. Smart stuff. Got to be careful about the parry attempt. And it's going to be a forward throw. It's going to be enough because if you were scared about it, and listen, if you feel it, you got to chase your dreams. And Oni's own Complex, now you try to chase those dreams with a big 50 at the end of the night.
Very expensive though. Had to spend his 2 bars just to get that setup for the throw. But you know what? We take those rounds. We'll take those wins where we can. Nice anti-air from Thunder there. Backdash doesn't get the punish. A little too late. Target combo coming from Thunder. Again, just sprinkling in these buttons to keep Complex into the corner here. Complex slowly fighting his way out. Again, ends up in the corner. Check out. Plus frames.
Oh yeah, gonna get that throw shimmy, and just like that, Thunder's gonna even out the round count. Does have level 3 available, but Complex slowly getting another level 2 ready to go.
Doesn't get the perfect parry there, slight delay. Tried to get the whip punish on the sweep. A little too slow there. Another crouch fierce from Thunder.
Oh, okay. Time here. Beautiful fireball. Forward throw. Gonna get the momentum more on their side. Tries to go for the overhead. Beautiful block by Complex. Thunder.
Goes for the shimmy, no bite. Thunder able to get the punish off the whirlwind though.
Gonna keep it easy this time. Just bring Complex to the corner. There's the level 2 activation. We're gonna switch sides with that. I love that choice. And now it's Thunder's turn to be in the corner. Complex tries to go for the throw, but nobody was home. Sip of Calamity drinks up as Thunder goes up and makes it an even Steven game going into game number 3. Sherry.
Beautiful stuff from Thunder. Unfortunate miscalculation from Complex. A little too early on the throw there. He was trying to go for the meaty, and again, just gets whiff punished into death from Thunder.
It's kind of the name of the game with Akuma, right? Things like the stand fierce, the forward fierce, roll forward, stand, crouching medium punch as well. His whole toolkit really encompasses that, and having a player like Thunder pilot the demon is just, it's a match made in heaven.
Again, there's that mistiming. Just a little too early on the throw there. Is getting him whiff punished quite a bit.
Adamant Flame, keeps him standing with the reset. And again, you were talking about it before, just like the way Thunder's been playing this neutral game, the way he's placing himself in there, keeping that about that zone 2, zone 1.5, and just making it happen. Thunder right now sitting at set point, and what a turnaround.
Yeah, I mean, Thunder's been going in. These past the starts of the past 2 rounds, he just started each round with Dry Rush. Like, I think he's gotten a sense of what Complex wants to do, and now he's playing the aggressive side because he's trying to read Complex.
Ooh, goes for the OD Arabian Sky High, but ODDP unhand me, says Thunder. And this is another way to try to deal with Demon Raid. There's the burnout. What are you gonna do next? High-low, here we go.
Jumps out the corner.
He doesn't get the connection.
Wait a second. One hit to CA? Nah.
It's gonna be an OD whirlwind shot that's gonna set a final game, final round between these two. And who's gonna be? This is just pool Sherry. I would like to point that out to everybody. Like, these matches are been insane, and we're only in pools.
And the East Coast definitely has quite the handful of killers there. No anti-air from Thunder. Overhead is going to connect, and this is not the best situation for him because he's so low on health and no drive bar.
Oh no! The meaty impact's gonna find its mark, and just like that, Complex 90 with the Rashid is gonna be taking it 2-1 over Thunder, and Thunder's gonna be moving into loser side of things.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty back and forth. It was a very high adrenaline, high octane match. It was whoever was the aggressor was pretty on the gas pedal the entire time. And just unfortunate in the very last game, Thunder was burnt out so early in the match. He literally lost in 2 guesses, unfortunately. So didn't get a chance to even get his level 3 off.
Yeah, and I think you were talking about it before. Rashid hasn't had a lot of big breakout performances, but players like Complex 90 doing it on World Warrior side of things and trying to make it to the greats like Duel, Kevin, Big Bird, and Gotchi-kun and everybody. But coming up next, we're going to move from Rashid to Jamie as we see Azan come up to plate up against young Matt Teen.
Yeah, and young Matt Teen is still on the Ken, right? Unless he's changed. I mean, my information might be a little outdated. No.
It's been a while since I've seen the youngest of Matt's teens. The last time I saw them was ECT 2024 with that incredible set with Angry Bird. But Azan, one of those players that has points in contention right now in that top 10 you were talking about before, making it happen with Jamie this season. And I'm a Jamie enthusiast. I like to watch me some Jamie personally. I just think, Capcom continues to give him so much love and give him so much variety. And, I always say this, he's like 1 or 2 changes away from being like perfect.
So Azan, I think, has been one of the up and coming names. Like, Azan has been consistently performing well at a whole bunch of online tournaments. And I've only seen him on the Jamie. So my conclusion is that Jamie is cheap. But Azan also it also means that
I
I mean,
love that.
Azan is a really good player. That is my conclusion. That is my
I'm,
takeaway from
I
that.
mean, this guy is a diamond one, my friend. He's diamond. He
I mean,
doesn't.
no,
He doesn't grind. He doesn't grind
that's what I was
online.
like. So when I was watching his replays and stuff, I was like, wait, this guy's not even like master. When I first had saw him and he was in top 8, I was like, is this like someone Smurf or something? And they're just like, no, Azan actually just doesn't play that many ranked matches. I mean, he's much higher now, but that's when I first saw him, and he was already really good back then. So
Yeah.
this was probably a couple months ago, and he's been consistently doing like top 8 at every online major in the East Coast, where like the best of the best reside. So it he is definitely someone that I see. I don't think I've seen him perform offline yet, but it'd be cool to see him make it out to an offline tournament and see how he does with his Jamie.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of commentating as on a multitude of online tournaments, and the one thing I've always concluded about him is like the way he plays neutral is something that I really enjoy. You know, the way he sits there and like chooses his buttons, I think is something that, you know, as we progress more and more into Street Fighter 6 and Season 3 and onward, right? I think that's going to become more and more of an important factor. Young Mateen is still on the Ken, still hanging out with him, and I gotta say, Ken's fine. You know, Ken got a little bit of changes to his light Jinrai. It's chill. Like, this dude is still doing what he's got to do. He's going to still throw the Jinrai. He's still going to have those great buttons that you all know and love. And it's going to be a beautiful stand fierce to kick things off into the run DP.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, they did buff his level 2, so to me, he's gotten all he needs to be a great character in this game.
And the kind of going yes-anding that, right? Just having an option to be like, it's a burnout scenario where you can chip them out. You can also do, you know, situations into, you know, keeping it spacing. But right now, spacing it perfectly is Azan jumping over that fireball and getting the round on the board for themselves. Azan looking comfortable in the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, he's gotten shimmy quite a bit, so I guess he is a techer. But I do really love how he did that one-hit cancel into the level 1 against DI. I feel like that's something that's developed over the years as Street Fighter 6 has gone on. A lot of people tend to block DI, especially Burnout, but a lot of players have been throwing out buttons that are super cancelable, and that's kind of how Azan took over the first round, although he was burnt out.
Doesn't convert into the Dragon Lash loop, but that's a-okay. We're going to burn the level 3 now, and I love this choice. You know, you make meter so fast in this game, so being able to recognize, okay, let me get out of this round, and I'll have at least a level 1, potentially a level 2 at the end of this round. Beautiful play by Young Mateen.
Oh my god, round start jump in from Azan though, taking Young Matt all the way to the corner. And this is where I would say it's a little detrimental to not have super meter, because we can't really threaten the super and the damage dump out at this point. And Azan's sitting at 3 bars. Oh, and what a drop from Young Matt. So unfortunate, because he's going to go straight into the level 3.
Yeah, this is going to do so much damage to his health bar as well as his drive gauge. Azan can get tricky with it. It's time to train. DI's going to attack the drive gauge just a little bit more. Beautiful anti-air with the arrow kick. Okay, back throw. Oh my god.
Wait a second.
Oh no! Too far for the throw. Azan scouted it out and then connected that low forward. Like, picture perfect. Like, this character's so sick. I love Jamie.
Yeah, he's alright.
I don't even play this character. That's the funny part about this. I actually play Ken and Ed, so that's like the irony here.
So I think Ed is a really cool character. I think they did Ed really well.
That's fair. What I really love right now is this corner pressure that Young Mateen's trying to initiate. Give me another throw loop for our troubles. Trying to go for that shimmy option a couple too many times. Azan's going to get out of the corner, get a drink for our problems, and now we have breakdance to cut through fireballs.
And we've seen that roundhouse do so much work for Azan. Like, because of the spacing that he gets, the auto spacing, he gets so many whip punishes from it. And this hit Young Matt twice when he did try to go for a button as a poke back.
Yeah, and just the fact that you get a fadeaway stun off it on punish counter, and you can get so much damage, set up a drink scenario off. There's so many tools that Jamie has at its disposal because of that one button. Right now, Azan, and you just see him right now, my man's like, I'm just gonna stay in neutral, and I'm gonna let you approach and throw those fireballs. Let's see what happens.
Position this low forward, no conversion off the low forward though.
Oh,
no.
no, he dropped it. Fortunate. Oh, beautiful
We're gonna stay
punish.
here.
Oh, yeah. It's time to train up young Mateen. In the loser side of things, unfortunately, Azan is going to be moving on in winner side of things 2-0 with authority.
I like how they both had matching costumes too. Like it was like the Jamie with the white hair and like the purple theme. The same thing for young Matt T on the other side with the white haired Ken and the purple theme. But really
Like
good stuff to both of
superlatives.
them. Unfortunately for young Matt, he wasn't able to close out the rounds, although he had like pretty good fighting rounds and he had the life lead in most of them. But Azam was able to clutch it out in a lot of them and, you know, take it over Matt.
Yeah, I did like a lot of young Mateen's choices, being able to go for drive rush, stand fierce. I know that's kind of scary, being able to like perfect parry in a lot of those moments, especially if they're calculated. But you know, being able to kind of like instill that fear as Ken in season 3 is something to be, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? As a Ken player, you know, we need what we can. We only take what we can get. You know, these people keep us down in these streets. We need something. We need something.
I think
Capcom,
you guys
please.
I think you guys have it all. I don't know what else you guys need.
Capcom.
I think Ken has kind of has it all, but don't let the Ken players hear me say that. They're already gonna come after me on Twitter or something.
As a Ken player, I plead the fifth. Anyways, up next on stream, it's gonna be 100 Thieves' own Shine going up against No Probte. Shine still running the Kimberly. No Probte. I'm curious. It's been a very long time. I forget who they play.
I mean, I guess we're about to find out. I was at a certain point, I was like, wait, is this Chakote who just changed his name to No Probte? But, you know, I guess we'll find out who they play. Maybe they also play Lily. You know, just a little inspiration from Chakote. But as you mentioned, this match is also very crucial to Shine because he is within the top 8. Like, he's sitting there, I think, at 8th place, right? Either him or Fierce is at 8th place.
Yeah, so at the moment, Shine is at 8th at 45 points. So everybody's looking to take out Ethan the Knight himself. And Shine gonna take this beautiful stand medium kick into the OD Azuna drop. And I really love seeing Shine play. Just the way he, you know, hits his buttons in neutral. I've got to watch him play offline. A man hits him with authority, and I love that. You want to make sure they work.
For sure. And I mean, we don't see too many Lukes that often. And so far, I've got to commentate 2 matches.
I was gonna say, you said Luke is not defined fun, but my man Tool Probte said suppressor into rising uppercut.
I do like a suppressor. I will give him that. Suppressor is a fun button to press in any matchup.
What you mean? You still got stand me crouching medium punch right there. ODDP gonna take a forward throw for our troubles. I have not seen this color yet from Luke. Okay. It's kind of
This is
nice.
definitely one of his better colors, but as Shine is representing, the summer outfits, I think, are the best outfits or best skins that we've gotten so far. So Luke also has his own. We haven't seen Half Naked Luke come out yet, though.
Just oh man, Shine gonna take the drive reversal, keep No Probte in the corner. Beautiful counter hit, crouch jab. No Probte is gonna take it all the way to the bank. It's time to go to Memphis as No Probte is gonna take us on a round trip with him in the lead 1-0.
Very interesting. He's definitely not playing it slow, and I think that's kind of where Shine dominates because of, like, if we saw the hit that Shine got earlier, it's because he got the whiff punish, right? And like,
Right.
No Probte had whiffed a button, and then Shine got his mileage off of him move kick drive rush cancel. No Probte is not really giving him a chance outside of that because he's been drive rushing it and playing so aggressive, and he's gotten a really good perfect parry time.
Oh, beautiful catch on the flash knuckle. Shine is gonna set up one spray can, gonna get the whiff punish. We're gonna do the same thing over and over. It's time to guess. No, we're gonna take the knockdown and set off the Tatu. ODDP. No Probte trying to show signs of life right now. And the counter impact, Shine scouted it out and is gonna clean up this round.
And I'm wondering if Shine's going to start recognizing that No Probte has probably woken up maybe 3 to 4 times with the ODDP already in the corner. 100% hit rate thus far until Shine decides to block one of them. So we'll see. Nice check on the drive right for the crouch strong coming from Shine. You see the delay now coming from Shine, just in case he did decide to do the wake up DP again.
Oh, beautiful jump in by Shine. Gonna take the knockdown right now, set up once again. I think, is this a replay from last round, Sherry? Because right now my man Shine going up 1 and making it 1-1 with the same sequence we saw before. No Prop Tay just wants to throw and get out of dodge.
Yeah, I mean, Shine is setting up a bit nicely by having those cannons back up just in case No Pop Tay did decide to wake up reversal. He hasn't had the chance to happen yet, but now No Pop Tay with the low forward, putting Shine into the corner, sprinkling him with some buttons. Nice back throw to put him, to put No Pop Tay into the corner. But again, there's that perfect carry representation that I was talking about. I like these setups. I like the little plus frame setups with the roundhouse.
Okay, beautiful, perfect parry. No Prop Tay's gonna take the uppercut here. The level 1. Now we're seeing some retaliation. We're not gonna use the spray can. That was a beautiful change that Capcom gave Kimberly. Opting her out of level 1 spray can usage is definitely something that, you know, you can get more damage out of, but you want to keep it for the mix-ups too.
Oh man, I don't know if Shine meant to back throw there, but regardless, we can kind of see the switch up from Shine 2 right now too. We've seen how many times No Pop Tay has perfect parried the run that Shine has shown. That's why he's doing a run stop now and was able to get to bait out the parry that time to get the throw. Moving into the next interaction into the win for this match point for Shine. But there's the neutral jump fierce. That's so good by Luke.
Yeah, but again, a beautiful anti-air by No Prop Tay, keeping Shine in this corner. The perfect parry coming out from Shine. Shine now has the corner control from themselves. He has a setup shot. Beautiful trade confirm. Gonna take a knockdown here. Okay.
I would not spend it here. Will you spend it? No. Okay. Let's go for the knee low.
Okay, go for the slide. Doesn't confirm into the level 3. Shine, so close. Anything's gonna do it, and it's gonna be a chip scenario that's gonna get him there. You know what? Shine's probably, watching the stream, maybe had in the background. It's like, you know what, Floki, I got this. I'm gonna go slide. I'm gonna set up a chip scenario. That's what I'm gonna use level 3. That's what I'm gonna do it. I see you, Shine.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Very, very good stuff from Shine, from the adaptation there. We can see how, and in the first to 2, you have to adapt so quickly. So I really loved seeing, it's so cool seeing it on the fly, like while it's happening. You just see in the third game that Shine started recognizing when No Prop Tay was going for his perfect parry timing. And he was able to bait it out a couple times. He switched up the rhythm of when he was doing his block string. So really good stuff on Shine's end. And very unfortunate that No Prop Tay burnt himself out in that last interaction in the last round, because that's what led to the chip damage coming from Shine.
Yeah, but good stuff there from Shine. Shine's going to be moving on into winner's side bracket. And again, we talked about it before, Shine at 8th place right now. So they're definitely on the chopping block. You have that last qualifier on October 3rd, but you want to make sure you're out of that like 7th, 8th place range, because once you're in that top 5 range, you have a little more wiggle room there. So Shine's going to keep working in winner's side of the bracket. But before we talk about Shine and all the other players here, we're going to take a quick break. But when we do, more World Warrior US Canada East qualifier number 4 for y'all. Keep it locked.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to the World Warrior US Canada East. You are joined by me, Sherry Jennings. Does that make sense? Well, I am joined by Floki, none other than Floki himself, here to bring you more Street Fighter 6 action that has been going on. We started pools about, what, like an hour and a half ago. Now we are straight into the top 48. We've seen a little bit of upsets, nothing too crazy though. We are starting from the winner's side, and the winners is already starting out strong. You can already see the next match that we have up is Boost versus Kami.
Yeah, it's gonna be a banger of a match. I know Kami just recently won a tournament out in Canada for a big chunk of money, so it's gonna be interesting to see what Kami brings to the table. Obviously, Kami last year was in the regional finals, if I'm not mistaken, or a year or two ago. But Boost, we were talking about it before. Very consistent. So it's gonna be curious to see how these two interact in the neutral game. Especially, Kami does have Luke and Akuma to kind of, mess with. So be interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah, I've seen him play more Luke than Akuma in tournament so far, but obviously
Okay.
Kami has been. I'm not gonna call him a veteran because he started in Street Fighter 5, but he's been playing for a minute now. So his Shoto characters are very strong, and we are going to see that he is going with the Luke. Like, he is going against Boost's Terry, and again, Boost is sitting at first place on the leaderboards for a good reason. Kami is no slacker though, so let's see how this goes.
Yeah, Kami trying to blend in with the background. I see with the green on the green. my man thinking half the time. He's like, you know what? You're not gonna see me drive rush. Everything's fine.
You see, like, him in front of Blanca in the background. Kind of reminds me of, like, the Homer meme where he kind of falls back into the bush.
Oh, yeah. He's like, I'm not here right now. But speaking of here right now, Boost is going to be here with his full corner confirmed. Beautiful backdash by Kami. Boost couldn't take any advantage of it, though, which is A-okay for Kami. We're just slowly trying to make our way out right now.
Yeah, very early throw from Boost, so he was able to recover in time, win the backdash, and it's actually really good recognition on Kami that when he did the crouch jab to punish, he didn't get the punish counter there and didn't commit to the combo as a punish. But drive rush jab, stand jab, all it took was Boost. The delay crouch strong from Kami though. Interesting
yeah.
choice.
The good old faithful crouch jab counter hit addition is going to get the job done for Boost as they confirm into power charge.
Yeah, both of these players are going for like a lot of delayed buttons on their own wake up. This is gonna get beat out by maybe a heavy or a button with a lot of active frames. So, wondering if we're gonna see that happen on the offensive side from the player.
Oh,
Whoever's on the offense.
Oh, but beautiful stuff by Kami. He's gonna hit the DDT and a perfect on top of that. Kami looking very comfortable, both sitting on 3 meters though, Sherry. Anything can happen right now.
Yep, a lot of damage is coming out from one of these players early on, or if they're gonna keep it. Yep, we're gonna keep it. Straight into the jump setup. Again, throw loops for days. Second throw loop. Went for the overhead.
Gonna take the knockdown. Or take the level 3 here, and I love this choice. Any damage is good damage right now, and any work on the drive work gauge is beautiful stuff. Boost. Getting Kami closer and closer to burnout. Drive rush, stand fierce. There's 3 hits of that button. Now you're in burnout in the corner. We were talking about it before. This burnout pressure is potent, but the level 3 is gonna connect for Kami. It's gonna do so much damage. Stay down. Oh my god. Ow.
He's really about to get his meter back. Boost might just wake up with the button immediately into the. No, he didn't get a chance. Jump. Just the walk-up jump is enough to go over the OD Sandblast.
You gotta have
What an
so
interaction.
much confidence. You gotta have so much confidence. Be like, you know what? I'm gonna walk up, jump up, jump heavy kick right now. Especially when you're at a pixel of life, just about.
Yeah, I agree. Fits up from Boosta and gets perfect parried when he goes for the bird knuckle from Kami. Not plus frames, but Boost did not press the button after.
Okay.
Kami's sprinkling in the mediums right now.
Ooh, I love the meaty knee there from Kami. Kami just working that drive gauge. Boost, blink and you'll see my man in burnout, but the perfect parry is gonna save the day.
Pass it on the overhead. Doesn't get the full conversion. No, doesn't get the conversion again, but doesn't matter. Caught him pressing buttons. Counter hit twice. Tommy taking the first round in the second game.
I mean, we saw this last time from Kami, right? You know, got very comfortable very early, and then Boost kind of found their way in and kind of got very comfortable right back and made the adaptations. Kami, nice ODDP. And again, we're seeing those knees make so much happen for Kami, and Kami bringing Boost right where he was last round.
Yeah, I mean, what an interesting choice to go for the crouch fierce there. And I caught Boost, I'm assuming, holding up. Tried to go for the reset. Does not go into level 3 though.
Yeah, no, we want to save it.
Block on the overhead. Level 3 is there to threaten though, and he does get his bar back just in time. Will he get jumped in on again? Or are we gonna see a bird knuckle? Let's see what Boost wants to do here.
He's gonna start off with the OD power wave, gonna send it to a back throw. And okay, Kami trying to find the open up with the low forward. Nobody was home. Let's try again. Power wave back to neutral.
Trying to slowly build his bar back.
Oh my god.
Nice stuff. Doesn't catch him walking back. Very good defense on Boost here. Oh, the whip punish!
Beautiful stuff, beautiful placement, and where he stood, and he takes full advantage. Kami gonna even up the score 1-1 right now. And Sherry, if we talk about Boost being in first place right now, Kami, you know, could do something big and have a big shake up in the bracket.
Ooh.
Oh
Yeah, I mean, he could. Like, you know, Kami and Punk are great friends. Maybe Kami's just like, I got you, Punk. I'm gonna give you the alley-oop on the points right now.
It's like, yo, bro, I got you, bro.
Yeah, making it a little bit more difficult. And where is Kami on the leaderboard, actually? Let me take a look. Because I'm wondering where this puts Kami if he was to do really well at this tournament. Maybe he might take it. Let's see. Yeah, Kami's sitting at 18. He has a chance of boosting himself up pretty high after this tournament if he does well here.
Yeah, and I mean, with a statement against Boost as well, we head to the Mantra ring for game number 3, and Boost fighting out of the corner already. Quick burn, get the knockdown, beautiful break by Kami.
Yeah, Kami's playing really, really on point right now. He's actually playing pretty patient. He's not really whipping buttons here. He's finding the range where he's forcing Boost to block and getting the drive rush into the plus frames. Wake up, level 1 actually catches the back dash from Boost. Another perfect parry again. Taking into the corner. Safe jump.
Oh yeah, gonna catch the parry attempt. Drive reversal, no punish. My man was trying to smell blood in the water and take full advantage of it. Now we're gonna set up flash knuckles and everything. Trying to make something happen. Boost back against the wall right now. Inching closer out of burnout, but it's gonna be the sandblast to set up set point for Kami, Sherry.
Yeah, incredible sequence from Kami there. Not getting too greedy. Was able to close the gap and keep the quick damage sequence up with the drive run. So Kami, again, playing really, really smart and picking where he wants to throw out buttons at this point. He's not really whipping too much. Really good neutral on his end.
Yeah.
Nice drive rush low coming from Boost Lee with the crouch short. Get off of me, Kami says. Overhead catches this time. Wait, no.
Oh no!
There's one more gap.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Kami. It's gonna be close. Not enough to kill Kami. Need to hit. It's gonna be a sandblast. You're so close. Boost trying to find every answer right now. Forward throw comes out. Boost got slowly walked away for the overhead. The level 3, the Hail Mary. It's not there. Kami gets the job done and sends Boost to the super unfortunate side of the bracket, where now they struck blood, you know, and he's beatable. And in someone like Boost, right? Obviously, you had really strong finishes throughout the last 3 World Warriors. If you take him out now, that make sure that he doesn't get any more points to make that lead even bigger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and according to this format, because there is no auto qualifier, like I think Boost is pretty. I mean, he's first place at 135 points, right? Like he's sitting pretty comfortably within the top 8. Now it's kind of just to determine whether or not he's gonna fall into the loser side of the regional finals, or if he's gonna stay in the winner side. I mean, if he's not completely out, right? Like he just drops down into losers, he still has a chance to keep that #1 place. He just has a longer path ahead of him if he wants to do it. But really, really great stuff from Kami. I feel like Kami might kind of be like an underrated player. I feel like he doesn't get talked about as much. He doesn't, I mean, he just traveled to Canada and he won over there, right? But we haven't really seen him have much of a performance at the other offline majors like Combo Breaker and CEO. So watching his play, I mean, it helps that he plays Luke as well. So I'm like watching his video and watching how he does it. Very, very, very solid play. Like you couldn't, Luke, I feel like is such a weird character where you have like the opposite end of the spectrum, which is the way that Noah the Prodigy plays, and you have Kami who kind of plays really, really strong neutral, I'd say. So
yeah,
fortunately for him, he was able to out neutral Boost this time and take it over him in winners.
Yeah, he took his time, slow and steady, won the race there for Kami. But we got to move on, and we got to talk about our next match on stream. Iron Grid 42W's own Space Boy coming up to bat, going up against Riddles, Canada's own, the Triton True Terry, going up against Space Boy's Mai. Now, Space Boy obviously winning the 3rd qualifier recently, has that big chunk of points with 90, has been doing phenomenal this summer in terms of, you know, inside the region, having wins over at DIY, having wins over at Boston Blue Beach episode with the Mai Shiranui. I think this character does a really good job, and I had a talk with him at Boston Blue Bay, and he was just super comfortable with the character, and I was like, so how do you feel about her now? And she was like, you know, I think I'm just gonna stick with Mai. And I'm like, respect that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're cooking with Mai, why not? Why wouldn't you just stick with Mai, right? And he's been doing a really great job adapting to how she plays. And Space Boy is a player I feel like he kind of plays the funky characters. He's always played non-Shotos, and like Mai's different. I wouldn't say she's funky like an Aki funky, but she is different than how you would kind of see like standard Shoto play in Street Fighter 6. I feel like there's a lot of Shotos in Street Fighter 6. So excited to see how he's going to approach this matchup. But before we get to that, we do have AMD. AMD does sponsor the US, Canada, West World Warrior. So if you would like to enhance your gaming with Ryzen, AMD is providing a Ryzen 5 CPU to the Capcom Cup 12 qualifier from this tournament. The whole series, that is, from the US, Canada, East World Warrior.
Yeah, big shout outs to AMD for holding us down, making the power to the players. And right now, the power is in Space Boy and Riddles' hands to move into the next round of winners. Here we go, top 48 action. Here we go.
We do have the battle of the SNK Mai versus Terry. Really nice air throw from Space Boy just to keep Riddles in the corner. Nice check from Space Boy with the wake up jab there, but doesn't get the full conversion. Riddles still in the game.
Yeah, Riddle's still in it to win it. Level 2 is going to cut through the power wave, and that's the power of Mai. You know what's funny? We haven't seen a lot of Mai on stream. I think it's her first appearance from Miss Shiranui herself. We've seen a lot of Terry tonight, and you know, this character has done a lot of work ever since she's been released in Street Fighter 6.
For sure. And that level 2 that she has goes like full screen. Because at a point I was like, there's no way it goes full screen, right? Maybe it's like 80%. But I tested it in training mode, and if I were to throw a fireball, because it extends your hurt box, it actually does go full screen. So I think she has one of the best anti-projectile games, even outside of level 2, because she has her own fireball. Yeah. It just counters it with the OD1.
Yeah, she really has a really, even still with the changes that she got this season with the OD fan, it's not going to matter right now as Riddles threads the needle with the OD quick burn into the level 2. And I love what Capcom did with Terry in this game specifically, making level 2 like modular. And what I mean by that, just being able to kind of like manipulate how much meter you use, I think it's just a really neat thing. It really makes Terry just have another flavor of a show that you can kind of go to in this game.
For sure, that is really cool. I did play around with Terry in the beginning when he first dropped out as well, so that was definitely one of the cooler features that he has to his super. None of that really relevant at this point though, because Riddles hasn't had a chance to get it off.
No, we got.
Boy.
Yeah, we got it to get him the round, but Space Boy having a speed run in that round number 3, just enhancing the fans with the level 1 and just racking up damage. The one thing I really like about Space Boy's gameplay, especially with Mai, is how they connect from a straight hit of OD fan into a button, into a full confirm. And I just love, when he gets in that groove, you can really tell. But Riddles with a costume change as we head to the Thunderfoot settlement for game number 2.
The costumes do a lot. They change the mentality that you have going into the match.
Listen, an outfit buff it's a buff.
It's a real thing. And I can't believe you said you like seeing how Space Boy gets conversions when the second fan hits you. I think that's the worst thing about this game, especially when I'm playing against it. It is a very, very strong tool that Mai has, and you've seen Riddles. One way to counter that is to backdash, block the first one and then backdash the second one. Riddles was able to execute that a couple times, but we saw the second time he did try to go for it, he got hit because he missed the timing on the backdash.
Oh no. Space Boy running a quick, beautiful block on the overhead. Riddle still in an OD power wave. Okay, gets the conversion with the crouch short. Okay. Answer right now. Oh, beautiful neutral jump stand roundhouse. And just like that, as fast as we got into this match, the match is over. Like, did anybody have a stopwatch? I barely got to
talk about the matchup.
Yeah, did anybody have a stopwatch? Chat, production, did anybody have a stopwatch of how fast that was? Because I was checking my clock and it.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't I was literally venting about Mai, and then all of a sudden we're in match point for the set point for the entire set. I'm like, wait, am I ranting too much, or was Mai just that fast? I'm gonna go with Mai was just that fast.
It's like, I just want to talk about this character. Let me talk. But Space
yeah, let me talk about how great her fans work for her.
But phenomenal stuff
as we mentioned,
Space Boy. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so I was going to talk about the next match, but we did hear just from Bifu, and we're not going to see it, the Knuckle Dew actually just lost to Jason. So that means Knuckle Dew does not proceed in winners. He does drop into losers before top 8. It was close. It was 2-1. So Jason is going to move forward, and he's going to play the winner between Fierce and Complex, which we may or may not see later. But right now, we are going to continue through winners by watching FlyQuest Punk versus Oni's Carcinist.
Yeah, this tournament's insane. Like, honestly, and if you guys want to keep track of what's happening in the bracket, make sure you guys hit exclamation bracket in the chat, because it's gonna open up the start.gg, and then you're gonna see the insanity that's happening in top 48 as we get into our next match. FlyQuest's own Punk the God going up against Oni's own Carcinist. Punk going back to the Triton True, the character that won them the Evo Championship with the Cammy, going up against Carcinist and the Aki.
Yeah, so I'm guessing Punk is. I mean, this definitely is not a great matchup for Aki, so I can see him going back to Cammy to with Aki. Talking about the best friends too much.
Yeah, definitely a common matchup you see in a lot of online tournaments between these two, Aki versus Canny. And, beautiful jump in by Carcinist. Doesn't get the confirm off the Bloom, unfortunate, but it's okay. We're gonna take our time right now.
What a Serpent Flash anti-air that came still late against the dive kick, but again, walk back from Punk. So great. Doesn't get the full conversion. It's just a knuckle, but doesn't matter. We're gonna sprinkle it with some jabs just to close up the round.
Everything's fine. We're just gonna take a happy little crouch jab into a happy little round on the board. Everything is a-okay. Like, we're fine. We're fine. Carcinist, beautiful drive rush, crouch short. Gotta take this confirm. Gonna again reapply the poison and get those toxic blossoms activating. Double serpent lash confirmed. Carcinus is feeling it right now. He's gonna hit the level 2. Not enough to kill.
Like he has such. There's no way, right? He has such a huge life lead here. Oh, wait a second. Yeah. Tried to sneak in a little hooligan there, Carcinus, with the wake up stand jab too, just to counter it.
Both these characters can do a lot with a lot of drive gauge and also a lot of super gauge. So it's gonna be interesting who gets the first hit in this match. Okay, drive reversal. Gonna bring Carcinus slowly to the corner is Punk.
There's the anti-air delay BP there. Drive rush to get out of the corner. Punk not able to get the full conversion off the jab there. There's the anti-air. So early from Carcinus too, and because he was poisoned, he had a little small juggle off the serpent lash. And low forward drive rush is going to take him back into the corner. This is a rough position for Carcinus to be in against Cammy.
Oh, beautiful down fierce there. Carcinus now has the corner control for themselves. Does have level 3 looming. Gonna take the confirm right now. Carcinus has got to give him everything. Gonna go to the level 3 with the poison applied. If I did the math homework right, my man Punk has unfortunately a 1-0 deficit, courtesy of Oni's own Carcinus.
Man, just off the straight hit too. So really, really nice conversion from Carcinus on that end. The poison just adds so much properties into Aki's toolset with the damage and the extra juggle points. So really good stuff on him. Taking the first game from Punk.
Yeah.
How is Punk going to adapt?
Yeah, I mean, I think both these characters play really strong neutral, but also I think Carcinus has been really doing well with calling out Punk's jump timing and also his dive kick timing to really mitigate him from, you know, he's staying on the ground. But that's kind of where you want to be if you're Punk, right? You know, you've made him like a living and made a name for yourself for the whiff punish game, for your button placements, but you got to make it happen right now. Carcinus gonna get that poison reapply, but Punk gonna keep Carcinus from this corner.
A whip punish on the cool state. Nice stuff from Punk, getting the trade combo straight into the trade for the level 1. That's enough. And I'm wondering, as you mentioned, about all the anti-airs that Carcinus has been doing against Punk. And this is what makes Cammy so strong, is she's able to change her jump in timing and the trajectory, like her angle that she's coming in at, right? I'm wondering if Punk, moving forward, is going to find a way to make the heavy serpent lash whiff and get a punish. But we'll see. We'll see what the adaptation is with the jump in timing or even jump in button.
Yeah, that's definitely something you gotta be careful about. Beautiful check on the drive rush with crouching like punch. As we see Punk keeping this corner control. Beautiful block on the overhead. Oh.
Nice crouch short. I'm pretty sure he was going for the DP there, but wasn't able to get the input for the crosscut DP.
Okay. Forward throw there by Punk. Punk again keeping this control all for themselves. Carcinus trying to find an answer, and Punk, you know, being really strong at teching throws. You know, in season 3, you get incentive now because of the system. You can get more drive gauge out of it, and just like that throw tech in that situation kind of led Punk to gain that game, and it's setting up another game 3 for us, Sherry. They're going to the distance tonight.
They are. I mean, in that round, it's funny because Punk didn't really. He decided not to jump. He started playing the ground game quite a bit more. And it's forcing Carcinus to get uncomfortable with the ground game, forcing Carcinus to jump now. So you can see the movement from Punk has changed. Not really introducing the jump there. Nice drive rush, throw punish, just because Carcinus is going for the parry on the drive rush as a reaction.
Full
There it is,
confirm
fierce
here.
counter hit.
Oh, Punk can take another forward throw, and it's gonna be a perfect FlyQuest's own. Back on track with a set point to boot. Carcinus got to dig deep right now if they want to keep staying alive and winners.
And he might have heard you because now he has Punk in the corner, poison, lots of damage coming his way.
Okay, reapplies the poison with the light serpent lash. They cans. Oh, there's the shimmy into stand medium punch. Carcinus is gonna have to max this out. Give me what I want. Let's do it. Full confirm here. It's not over yet. Into the level 1. Get it done. Final game, final round with a perfect right back at you. Oh my god.
It is going down to the wire. Jump over the puddle. The little bubble. Nothing off of that though. Let's see what Punk is looking to do. Okay. Nice drive reversal just to get the plus frames away from him.
Feeling it out still, taking our time. Both don't want to make any sort of mistake right now because both these characters do so much damage with so much drive gauge. Okay, reapplies the poison with the light lash.
There's the throw. We're seeing the range that Punk is playing at. It's so much further than what he was playing at before. He's trying to fish out for a low forward, I feel.
Cool thing.
Negative.
Oh, beautiful jump on the OD Cruel Fate. What a choice by Punk.
Early jump fierce did take the win against that interaction. And the dive takes some hit. Doesn't get shimmy. Wait a second. Close to being burnt out if he keeps blocking, though.
Beautiful counter poke. They needed to do that. Carcinus. Okay. Oh, no. The counter hit jab is going to find its mark. Punk is going to get the level 3 and the burnout scenario for themselves. Carcinus on last legs. What's it going to be, Carcinus? What can you do?
What a scary situation right now. One more guess. What do? We're going to up back to get away from pressure. Drive reversal, but this puts Punk very close to being burnout.
Oh my goodness, 10 seconds left on the clock, Sherry. Anything can happen right now with the cans. 7 seconds, 5, 4. You gotta do something quick. No, it's gonna be a time over. Punk playing the shot clock to perfection, and they move on in winner's side of bracket. Wow.
Yeah, really, really close calls. Went down to like how well can you defend here? And really that drive reversal kind of set it in stone because once he did the drive reversal and it hit, it pushed Carcinus so far away that like Carcinus really had to start making a lot of gambles and risky decisions on getting in. And like he knew that he couldn't just go for a throw. So in Punk's mind, like, oh, I will just sit here and just take the throw if I have to, you know? Because there's no way he was going to take that much damage to the point where the shot clock would go out and have Carcinus with the life advantage. So really smart stuff by Punk. Again, very, very patient. Really close from Carcinus, though. That was really good play, especially from the first game. All the juggles and all the conversions that he hit, all the damage that, you know, he was able to convert from the straight hits, really good stuff to Carcinus. But FlyQuest Punk does move on.
Yeah, really good stuff by Onizone Carcinus. They're going to be moving in the loser side of bracket, but let's see if Complex, another one of Onizone, can get some redemption on the board. They had a phenomenal performance against Thunder. Can they keep it up against Fierce, who is, we were talking about it before, in the top 8 right now, but on that chopping block, right? On that 7th place threshold. So Complex can definitely make some waves with the Rashid. It's going to be Kimberly versus the Turbulent Wind going into our next match on in top winners top 48. Excuse me, I'm jumbled because this matchup's about to be scrambly.
I totally agree with you on that, especially the way that Complex kind of plays. I feel like they're going to be kind of hyper aggressive, especially in neutral. We're probably going to see a lot of drive rushes, a lot of with, I don't want to say with buttons, but a lot of buttons in neutral.
For sure. Fierce right now. Gonna keep this corner. Okay, beautiful Tatsu to catch the jump out. And Complex just like that, about 80 seconds on the clock, and my man is looking close to the yellow just like that.
Kind of like how Fierce has kind of walked away just to see what Complex wants to do. I mean, he does have the life lead. This is kind of his place to shine because he does have Complex in the corner. But what an interesting, I wonder why he was trying to catch earlier, because he did a double dash forward into drive rush against Complex. So there's a lot of hard call-outs right now that's happening.
Oh, absolutely. We're going to take the side switch here. Forward throw, down and out. It's time for the level 2. It's time for the Twister to make its mark here in top 48. There's the confirm off the overhead. Doesn't have the Twister to make more damage, but this is going to do a lot anyway. And just like that, Complex answering back with authority, but the level 3 from Fierce is going to get that speed and damage boost for the rest of the round and then potentially into a round 3, Sherry.
Yeah, I mean, Complex isn't completely out of the game, right? He's still sitting on the life lead, still not completely burnt out yet, but Fierce sitting with a small buff. Small, maybe not so small from Kimberly, but this is enough. No, we're not going to use a level 1 here.
Goes for the
Straight into
overhead.
the overhead to take the second round.
But now you have a Kimberly locked and loaded with a damage and a speed buff on top of that to work with. And, you know, Fierce gonna be downright fierce and get this spray can double trouble action.
Man, look at all his drive bars. Level 1 was the answer here instead of using the OD mix to just get the pressure. Wake up slide. I don't know if that was what he meant to do, but we are going to see a level 2 come out very, very soon for Complex's end if he's able to get a chance. Let's see if he's able to get any offense going. He's going to have to get a throw in or so. There it is. Into the level 2.
Today right now, Fierce back against the wall. Oh, the overhead's there, and he has the confirm with the Asar, and just like that, Complex game number 1 on the board.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Fierce's timing there. I mean, it wouldn't really have made a difference, but he did try to do a tap parry, and the overhead was able to get the punished recovery frames from the parry. But again, Fierce having Complex back against the wall. OD Mixer is going to connect this time out of the corner too, away from the cannons.
Oh, beautiful punish on the drive reversal from Complex. The delayed overhead drive rush attempt. I love that choice from Complex. Okay.
Bro, Fierce is so consistent with the anti-airs using Lucian as well.
Oh, and again baits out the drive reversal, and just that like that, Complex 90 is on set point with a level 2 in his hand.
No counter hit on the spam medium kick there, so no conversion. A little too far for the boost to hit. Line. Puts him back into the corner.
Nice anti-air.
Yeah, no jumping back against Fierce.
You're gonna take these. You're gonna take this corner pressure. You're gonna like it. OD Arabian Sky High to get out of dodge. Try to confirm off the trade. Nobody was home for though. Level 2 activated post OD whirlwind shot. Spock.
Interesting DI in that. Maybe he thought he was going to cancel his little whirlwind there. Nice punish counter. This should be it. We're going to drop it into level 2 maybe? No, we're going to go level 1. No, level 2. No, we're going level 3.
We're gonna use all the meter here, Sherry. So we're going to last round with the damage and speed buff, and I love this choice from Fierce, right? Being able to have so much more meter and have the ability potentially to get another level 3 this round because of how much you make bar in this game. I love that choice. But the OD Arabian Sky High TK edition is gonna get there for Complex.
I will say, I'm not sure if I agree with that, but you know, I'll let the player do it. We do like the buffs, but I think because Kimberly doesn't have reversal, it's kind of scary to not have any bar coming into the 3rd round. Especially Rashid with 3 bars.
Oh my goodness. And it's prepare for turbulence and prepare for Oni's own Complex 90 to move in to the next round of winners and send Fierce to the loser's side of things. That's another one of our top 8 that's currently in points in the loser side of things, Sherry. Everybody's out to play.
Yeah, I mean, we're going down, right? This is the 4th one. There's only 5 of these left. So after this one, you only have one more chance to gain points to make it into the regional finals of the 8. So, I mean, Fierce is still in there. Again, that was just winners. With losers, there's always a chance to come back.
It still is. But coming up next is going to be Kami going up against Paladin. Classic Ryu versus Luke gonna be coming up right now in season 3. Haven't seen Paladin yet tonight, but Kami, a very strong performance against Boost. Let's see if he can keep that momentum going into this next match.
I think it might be a bit more difficult for character to character, not necessarily player to player, just because it's Luke
Mhm.
versus Ryu. I feel like Ryu has the advantage in terms of like his stand fierce, and obviously Hashogeki is always, you know, something that Ryu has that puts him in the plus frames. And Paladin is a user of the Hashogeki quite often when he has his plus strings going, when he has his block strings going. So we'll have to see how Kami works around that in the plus frames. I've seen Kami do pretty well with perfect parries, so I think that is the not the easiest for sure, but definitely one of the better answers to Hashogeki or any other like donkey kicks that happen in the neutral that keeps the momentum going on Ryu's side.
All my homies love Hashogeki, and all my homies have been seeing Paladin play this character for a very long time. Obviously had a really strong performance. I remember in season 2 him being the first person to win a TNS in season 2 with Ryu. So he's been playing this character for such a long time. Did dabble with Cammy for a little bit, did dabble with Akuma for a little bit. So it's going to be interesting to see how this matchup plays out. Again, both of these players looking to make a statement. Paladin in that top 10 right now, so everything matters, especially between tonight and the last qualifier on October 3rd. So gotta make it happen now, because you want to make that regional finals have the chance to go to Japan next spring.
Yeah, that's right. Capcom Cup 12 is happening in Japan again. I'm not going to attempt to say the venue's name because, yeah, I can't. I know it starts with Ryu. That's the only reason why I know it. But it is in the same venue. It is a really cool venue. I had the privilege and blessing of being able to commentate Capcom Cup 11 inside that venue.
Yeah.
So the crowd is hype. As a player that's competing in front of that crowd, I can only imagine how they feel playing in a stadium where everyone is cheering for you, and the fan service is great there. Like the crowd, the Japanese community, they all come out. So I'm sure whoever wins this is going to be very, very happy that they made it into Capcom Cup. Because I'd say this might be not easy, but definitely an easier way than qualifying through an offline qualifier where like it's everyone in the world at that offline major trying to qualify.
I mean, to circle back to Punk really quick, I mean, Punk's in that leaderboard right now for the premieres. You know, they're in that kind of qualification at the moment. So I know they've been traveling a lot. So if I'm someone like Punk, obviously I want to qualify for Capcom Cup, but I have 2 avenues that I'm doing it right now. But someone like Kami or Paladin that, you know, might not travel as much, if they qualify for Capcom Cup, it's like a dream come true for them. So,
Yeah.
you know, we're going to see who makes it into the next round of winners between these two. And again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us on your Friday evening for some Street Fighter 6. We appreciate y'all. For those who are just tuning in, my name is Floki. I'm here with Sherry Genix for some top 48 World Warrior US Canada East 4 action. And yeah, it's been a blast. You know, this season has been phenomenal. I know you're excited for Viper in the autumn, whatever date that is. So it's a great season. I think all the characters that they chose for it with the Viper, Sagat, Ingrid, and Alex, you know, shows a lot of love to a lot of different variety of characters.
I mean, Viper's the only one that really matters out of the cast, so it's great that he's a second character coming out. Because I know some people care about Sagat, so it's great that they, you know, they gave the, you know, they're like, oh, we heard you, we're gonna give you Sagat first. But Viper, I think, is definitely the most important out of the cast there. No bias whatsoever. So I am waiting and just, you know, sitting in there playing multiple characters until Sea Viper drops, and then I will have the time of my life when she finally comes out. But speaking of which, sorry, you were gonna say something.
No.
I was going to talk about like the format of Capcom Pro Tour this year, since it is a little different.
Yeah.
Because you had mentioned that there is another way for Punk to make it in, and that's true. So what's really cool about this year, just in case any of the viewers haven't had a chance to catch up with the format of how CPT is going this year. So there are still World Warriors where you qualify in. There's the Super Regions for World Warriors. Unfortunately, US does not have one. But for the Super Regions, there is an auto qualifier for first. And then there's the offline premieres where if you take first, you get an auto qualifier in, but there's also a scoreboard now, which you had mentioned. Top 6 in the leaderboard from all of the offline premieres will make it into Capcom Cup as well.
But right now, these folks are trying to get into the regional finals, and Paladin going up and having this life lead against Kami's Akuma. My man summoned the demon to deal with the ordinary guy that does extraordinary things.
Yeah, and I do think, non-biased, I do think Akuma has kind of a better time against Ryu because of the way that he's able to move. It's not as linear as how Luke would move. Like, you get cool stuff like a juggle off the fireball into roundhouse from Drive Rush, right? Coming from Akuma. And he just has multiple ways of approaching, like with the Demon Flip against fireballs. And just the damage that we're about to see that Akuma dumps out kind of matches the damage that Ryu has as well.
With the meaty fireball, and it's going to be a crouching medium punch to get the job done. Having a character like Akuma and Luke, having that duo especially, we were talking about it before, I think with a player like Kami that plays that meticulous style, but also that very neutral heavy style, having a character, the 9,000 health feels like 10,000, right? And you having that damage, that corner carry, and that fireball game, it's all bonus.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. When an Akuma wakes up with an ODDP and I block that, I can see the 9,000 health coming into play here.
For sure.
Yeah, that's what I love seeing though. I love doing some damage. What a confirm? That came from Paladin here, and okay, it makes sense. I'm trying to understand the logic as to dumping level 3 here, but because Kami is on the brink of burnout and he only has 1 super bar, it makes sense that he would just use level 3 here.
But it's gonna be the level 1, the go Hadoken to get it. Okay, the sweep comes out for Paladin. Paladin gonna try to sneak a bar in, but now Kami has a level 1, but it's not gonna come out. The stun is gonna be there for Paladin, and Paladin's gonna give him everything in the book. Level 1's gonna get him there and even out the round count just like that. That 9,000, you're right, Cherry. It just comes up. It just comes up. It just comes up.
Really good stuff from Paladin there. Really smart decisions that he made. There's the Hashogeki introduction again that we're seeing. He's working on trying to burn out Kami just in case he did want to block that. What? The juggle! The Drive Rush Fierce. Catching the Demon Flip. Okay, jump short, takes Kami out of the corner, but still significant life lead on Paladin's end here.
Beautiful forward throw, Kami. Gonna take another one. Slowly working towards level 3. The overhead is there. Full confirm inbound. DP level 3. Sip of Calamity. Drinks up everybody. Kami gonna go up 1-0 in the set just like that. And that punch from Akuma, in the back of my mind, all I hear is, ouch. That really hurts.
Oh yeah. I was literally looking at the health go down, and I'm just like, can he dump out the bar? Because he didn't burn himself out. I was like, can he kill? And then I was just like watching the health complete, and I was like, oh nah, he's dead.
He's super dead. Super dead. Okay, Paladin gets under the Demon Raid with the Drive Rush. I'm gonna take the knockdown here. Perfect parry from Paladin. Take a full confirm in from the Tatu. Trying to make it happen. Okay, my man, they just spin in the air. They're throwing up helicopter kicks. You'll love to see it.
They are, and you can see the scrambles that are happening here. And there's the perfect parry again coming from Kami. I don't think we're gonna go into level 2 here. There's a lot of scaling. Yeah, we're not. We're gonna save it for the next interaction, and the meaty throw takes it. I'm seeing a lot of delayed buttons from Kami on the offense and defensive side that are catching Paladin. So right now he just has a really good read on Paladin's rhythm on when he wants to press buttons. So if Paladin wants to change things up, he either mashes immediately instead of doing a delayed button, or even wake up throw will work for him. So we'll see.
ODDP unhandy, says Kami. Oh, tries to get the tick into the DI, but unfortunately couldn't happen there. Paladin's gonna give him everything and set up a round 3 scenario once again. Kami's still sitting at set point, Cherry.
Very strong performance from Kami. And every single time someone does a wake up DI, I never believe that's what they meant their input to be. I'm always like, oh, you meant to drive reversal there. But very lucky for Paladin that did work out in his favor, and this is going to hit straight into level 3.
Gonna stop the bleeding a little bit, right? And now we're seeing Kami slowly work his way and Paladin to the corner, tries to go for the overhead. Paladin scouts it out with the DI once again. The Hasho comes out, beautiful catch on the perfect parry attempt, and now it's just Chip City population Kami as we set up a game 3 scenario between these two. This is a knockdown, drag 'em out brawl, Sherry.
Oh, they are for sure brawling it out. They must play each other so much because I'm trying to understand what these wake up DIs are. It's just like such a commitment to make on your wake up, but it's worked out 100% in Paladin's favor so far. And Kami, really smart, recognizing how close to burnout Paladin was, and we are going to get the early stun here. We're not going to get the kill here, but obviously we're gonna go for the safe setup to see what we get. No, we're gonna go for the meaty, and the wake up TP is going to work on Paladin. Need to go a little too early.
Oh my god! He dropped. That's fine.
Just sweet there. Definitely did not mean to do a back roundhouse.
Definitely didn't.
Oh.
Okay, another one. Forward throw again. You do have 2 bars. You got to be careful. Tries to go for the reset, but the level 2 is there. Kami scouted it out with the Imperium's end. And just like that, Kami once again sitting at set point.
Definitely, he knew he could not block that DI in that position. So really good recognition on Kami that he had to buffer the level 2 there. Low 4 coming from Paladin does connect against the delayed jab, is getting the counter hit against Kami. He's gonna be burnt out. Super, but he's still in the corner.
Oh no,
This is it. It's checkmate.
Yeah. And that's going to set up once again, Sherry, a final game, final round. Who is going to be moving on winner's side? Who's going to be heading to losers? Paladin has 3 bars at the helm ready to go.
Yeah, it makes it really, really scary as Kami, in my opinion, especially that he just spent 4 bars. If he gets hit right here, and he goes, and Paladin goes into the level 3, like, he's gonna burn himself out. Nice, perfect parry from Kami, though. But yeah, next hit from Paladin is going to take a lot of his life, especially if he jumps into level 3. Which is a huge threat, but Kami might not give him a chance to do it. Let's see.
Oh my god, another forward throw. Kami drive rushing, tries to go for the overhead. Nice counter poke with the crushing light punch. Into the raw DI. Nobody was home for that. And Kami has got to give him everything right now. Level 2. And it might, unfortunately, be the end. And it will be the end of Paladin's run in winners as Kami moves on in winner's side of bracket with a very close game with the Kuma.
Yeah, incredible play from both ends. And what I love to see, and I've actually been talking this quite a bit with the other Street Fighter players, is when I watch top level play, I think the biggest factor that takes a player to another level is how many opportunities and how many times they're able to execute a perfect parry. And I feel like that worked out so many times in Kami's favor, especially when it came down to the last minute decision, because if he did an imperfect parry or didn't get the perfect parry on the drive rush, the frames are still not in his favor per se, right? Or the spacing at least. So many times he was able to turn the round around by getting the perfect parry. And was, even with the scaling, was able to build enough bar into a level 2. So really good stuff on Kami. He's looking really strong today, like with the perfect parry, with the defense and the offensive options that he's making. He's looking really strong.
Yeah, he's been making all the right choices and continues on his warpath in winners. Coming up next is going to be Space Boy going against Blue, and Blue having a very strong performance last night in the FlyQuest East side of things, taking over NuckleDu's Mai and really having a gutsy performance in that top 8. It's gonna be a tough task ahead with Space Boy. Both of these players are in the top 8 right now in terms of points, so this head-to-head does matter a lot. Space Boy sitting at about 90, Blue sitting at about 60, so that 30-point differential can really make a difference even now.
Yeah, I mean, if Blue is able to carry the momentum, because I watched FlyQuest East like in the entirety yesterday, and Blue was playing so on point, and even when it got to grand finals, and it almost looked like, you know, it went down to the wire against NuckleDu's Mai. Blue was able to, well, technically NuckleDu dropped the combo and then Blue came back, but, you know, just like how close each match was, and even in winners, Blue's the one who put NuckleDu into losers, and he also put Punk into loser 2. So he's having a really, really strong performance right now. And if he's able to pick up that momentum, if he plays the same way that he's been playing yesterday, he might be able to take the win today.
Yeah, let's see if we can get the job done against Space Boy, who's been having really strong performances. Again, the winner of the third qualifier we had here for the World Warrior program. And again, beautiful move forward. And you got to play against Mai. It's time to play the game. Beautiful jump back jab to keep Blue in the corner. Okay.
And then he jumps himself back into the corner. We love that. But nice dive coming from Space Boy there. Just to try to escape the corner, and nice stuff. Like, didn't get fully punished, so it was worth it for him. And we're spending level 1. It does hit. He's able to get the enhanced.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna be the fireman to get the job done for Space Boy. And right now, I really love the use of level 1 from Space Boy. Just being able to just instill that fear. It's like, okay, now I have enhanced fans. You're already mad that I have normal fans, but what if I made them on fire and do more damage and give me more plus frames? Like, what do you do now?
Yeah, definitely. Like, that is one of my best features, especially you want to dump the meter out early just to get the enhancement. And, you know, here Blue's gonna spend some bar. Level 2 should take it as well.
Yeah, I really love the drive rush stop into wait into OD just cool to get the full confirm there. Well done by Blue. And again, still not out of it. Both players have 1 meter apiece. OD Jackknife does get clipped by the EX fans.
That mean punch so strong from Mai. Overhead. Actually, a little too far to get the conversion off the overhead there, even though it was the punish counter.
A little unfortunate, but you know, it's okay. Space Boy gonna take their time. Okay, drive rush sweep from downtown. Gonna take the Soba here. Gets clipped with the forward medium kick, and Blue is gonna take it for them for a ride with the level 2. This might actually be just enough, and it is. Blue gonna get the game on the board for themselves and try to make a statement against Space Boy.
And the damage that Blue, well, DJ dumps out is so significant. But he's playing this matchup pretty correctly. I think Mai does really well when you give her the space to set up for the fans. And he's staying in a range where he gets to play with his own projectiles as well with the air slashers.
Right now, Blue walking Space Boy to the corner. And again, you know, just the methodicalness of it is something to behold. But right now, Space Boy, okay, Blue's gonna take the back throw here, gonna get the advantage back in their favor. ODDP unhand me, says Space Boy, okay.
Yeah, next hit we come from Space Boy. He's probably gonna activate the level 1 just to get those enhanced specials. But no, nice good punish for the drive rush from Blue there. Now we're just gonna go straight into the damage with the level 1.
Yeah, no need for the fire fans this round. Space Boy's gonna get the level 1 to get it done this round. And again, you know, knowing what meter and what level to use on your super meter is so important in this game, because now going into this next round, okay, cool, like I have another level for fire fans and I already put my damage on the board that I already need. Everything is comfortable in the world of Space Boy. But you know what's not comfortable? This full punish counter drive rush crouch pierce. Ow! The life bar. Hello, ding dong.
Yeah, so much damage from the block on the super there. Punish counter throw, a little more interaction with the mix up. No, lame. Nice stuff from Blue there. It's match point for Blue now.
Yeah. You blink and you miss the round. Blue just really using all the fierces to its fruition, because you made a great point earlier. This character DJ does so much damage and really makes you think about what mistakes that you make, because it actually might end up you losing the game. But right now, Space Boy's gonna take this full confirm into the level 3 and actually set up a mistake for Blue, because now you gave Space Boy another game to play with, and we go into another game 3, Sherry.
And as you mentioned, like when you talked about Mai, just the fact that she can follow up off the second hit from her fans is so Like that's how he got so much mileage off of it and the overhead because you're trying to block the fan. Sometimes you end up blocking low and you get it kind of sets it pretty easy for Mai to get you with the overhead. So really nice stuff from Space Boy. And we were talking about damage. Mai wasn't even enhanced there and did so much damage off the driver's overhead in that scenario.
Beautiful catch on the Just Cool with the little forward. Okay. Does a symphony of holding the parry just to get through the air slashers. And again, in the Fireball War, it looks like Air Slasher does a really good job of just dealing with fans, right? But once, you know, Space Boy gets in that range where OD fan is in perfect placement, it's definitely party time. Beautiful anti-air.
Okay, Blue on the brink of burnout, but he is using the charge combo just to keep those plus frames. Stobot knocks him down. Counter hit, trying to keep that pressure. Wait, level 2? Level 1? Level 1.
Yeah, the greatest Sobot ever is going to be there for Blue to set up a match point for them against Space Boy. Space Boy is going to have to find a way to rebuttal right now if they want to stay alive and winners.
Oh no, that's very unfortunate drop for Space Boy because he gets put into the corner now.
Oh no, chose for the Riembu, unfortunately gets punished, but there's the level 1. Fans.
And not punishable from that spacing. Oh, crouch strong from Space Boy? No, he's gonna get the level 3 here. Oh no, he dropped it. I think he was also looking at far. He's gonna get the level 3 here.
Gonna get it done here. Blue is gonna be taking over Space Boy 2-1. Strike a pose on him as you move on in winner's side of the bracket. What adaptation from Blue, and honestly really good stuff to Space Boy too. I feel like that back and forth between those players was super fun to watch. I highlighted it before, but the way Blue is just converting their damage, right? Recognizing, okay, let me just go for this confirm off OD air slasher and just confirm the round. Things like drive rush stop OD just cool, just to catch a button out of the air. Just little things like that makes a giant difference in something like this, because again, you know, Blue has been doing phenomenal as of in the Florida scene. You know, I know he's been putting up numbers, and I know something like this. And you were talking about before last night as well in the FlyQuest tournament. Blue, I wouldn't be surprised if Blue makes top 8 and maybe even wins the tournament if the way he continues to play. Hot take.
I agree. Well, maybe it's a hot take for people that haven't been paying attention to the East Coast scene, but like Blue.
Hey, listen, I don't know.
Like the first time that I've seen Blue perform really well was when he won Frosties earlier this year.
Yes.
It was him versus Dual Kevin in Grand Finals. I was like, oh, who is this DJ player? Found out that he's from Florida, and obviously, like, there's so many online tournaments that are happening with TNS, with FlyQuest, with Motivational Mondays. Like Blue has been doing really well with the online tournaments too, and just to see how strongly he dominated yesterday, I was just like, okay, Blue is definitely on the up and up right now, doing really well, and he's doing it against players like NuckleDu and FlyQuest Punk, as we're about to see here, play against Zahn. So it doesn't really surprise me if he ends up winning and coming out on top here, because that last match did solidify his place into top 8 winners.
Yeah, definitely sends a statement there. But who's going to be joining them in the winner's side top 8? Azan versus Punk. Now, Punk definitely in his wheelhouse had a really close nail biter against Carsonist, and it had some time to think about the match as they go into this. Azan, you know, got to play that neutral game with Janie against one of the strongest whip punishers in the game with Cammy. So it's going to be a tough and a tall mountain to climb if you're Azan.
For sure, straight into level 2, and this time it is going to kill. Really good stuff on Punk. And I think... Sorry, what was that?
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Okay. I was just going to say, like, Azan also plays like a whiff punish game. I think he has a lot of auto-spacing trap setups, and I think that's kind of hard to perform against a player like Punk, who is very reactionary. So you wouldn't really catch him pressing a button as a counter poke just on a timing, on a rhythm. He plays more reactionary, so I think that's going to make it a bit more difficult for Azan to play against.
Yeah, sounds good. Take the knockdown here off of Rekkas. Okay. Not going for another drink right now. Content with just having the dive kick available. And, just keeping up this pressure with those stand medium punches. Okay. Punk slowly trying to work out this corner. Okay, there it is. Forward throw.
There's one hit, really. He's going to try to find, maybe sprinkle. No, he should, if he gets the next hit here, he will be able to dump it out into the level 2. He has enough dry bar. Yep. Maybe just level 1. Actually, I'm wrong. Doesn't even need to spend any super meters. Just straight into the DP.
No meter required. Punk always precise with it as we head to the Genbu Temple for game number 2. And right now, Punk very comfortable in the pocket. Azan, what do you think Azan needs to do to get back in this game, Sherry?
It's something that I had mentioned before where Azan, I don't want to say it's auto timing, but he has very, a really good autopilot sequence when it comes to auto spacing, and that's not really going to work against Punk because he is reactionary. So you've seen the times that Punk has actually been able to beat out or counter hit Azan a couple of times already in the first game. So I think once Azan switches up his timing on when he wants to press the buttons, he'll do a lot better. But right now he's getting counter hit quite a bit because Punk recognizes his rhythm.
Oh man, Punk just like that, and I think that's well put. And Punk playing that reactionary game to its fullest and getting that set point situation for them to have their seat at the table for top 8 winner's side. Azan got one last health bar to work with.
Again. I mean, that's just something that Punk is really good at doing as well, right? Just the spacing, he's able to make you whiff in previous situations where he would have been blocking. And just like that, Azan, nice jump out of the corner for him, actually, because Punk, I think, was looking to get some more fierces off just to get the burnout. Nice.
Gonna commit to the level 1. Gonna get the level 1, getting another drink off the forward throw. Just now it's his turn to keep that corner pressure. Okay, and we talked about it before, that stand hard kick putting up so much numbers and mileage for Azan, but it's gonna be the crouching short coming out from FlyQuest's own Punk. We just gotta make sure, wait, it's critical art, and this is gonna definitely do enough. It's gonna definitely send FlyQuest's own Punk to the winner's side, top 8, and just like that, Azan has one last chance to get into that loser side top 8. Let's see if they make it happen. But Punk could be joining the likes of Blue in that winner's side top 8.
Indeed. Let me see where he goes. So that means Azan drops, and he will have to play Thunder Delangus, who is waiting for him. Oh, we unfortunately had. I'm just gonna go through the losers bracket because I know we didn't really get a chance to see some of that on stream here. I wouldn't say upsets. Oh, maybe there is an upset here. Thunder taking out Riddles. Unfortunately, the homie fight. I know those are the 2 travel partners. Thunder being Riddles' coach out in EWC that just had passed. Boost taking it over Adrian NY, close 2-1 as well. And Lazy Boredom taking it over Knuckle
Marissa. Okay.
Lazy Boredom is a player that I've been seeing on the rise as well. So, I mean, I would still say that's an upset, taking Do out in loser. So that means Do is officially out of the tournament. And then moving on, Carsonist, who just had that really, really close set that we saw earlier against Punk. He falls 2-0 to Shine. And as we just saw, Spaceboy had just lost to Blue. It'll be Shine versus Spaceboy in losers to qualify into top 8.
That's going to be a big one. But speaking of a big one, we got to talk about this match on stream right now, Sherry. We got Jason coming up to bat against Oni's own Complex 90. And I have not had the privilege of seeing Jason play this game, but Jason did take out NuckleDo in winners.
Indeed. I don't know how close it was, but it was 2-1. So, Jason, I'm not sure who Jason is. He is a Kimberly player. Interesting. I trying to find his history. He has played only really in the World Warrior of this season. So
interesting. I mean, we saw that last year with Boost, right? Really made a name for themselves in the World Warrior program last year. And now he's a household name on the east side of things. Jason tried to follow in the footsteps a little bit, but Complex 90 is in their way. Again, another side of winners, a top 8 up for grabs in this match.
Yeah, and we saw Complex play earlier against Pierce, who was another Kimberly. It was quite the slugfest. They were going, back to back with buttons and dry rushes, and we saw Complex come out on top. So I'm interested in seeing how Jason would approach this differently than how Pierce approached Complex.
Well said. Beautiful whiff punish. Gonna go into the OD mixer to guarantee the kill. And again, we were talking about it before. I think Complex, once he gets the momentum, you can really tell the shift in like how the game is played, and he really makes the avalanche happen. Oh, no, not like that though.
I mean, that's Kimberly's signature with the elbow drop. She is able to beat out a lot of people's anti-airs. But I think character to character, both of these characters thrive heavily on momentum. We're going to see a level 2 come out on Complex pretty soon, I think, unless he's looking for the last hit confirm into a level 3. I don't really see that coming, especially now that Jason is in the yellow. I think he's going to find a chance to do level 2 here. Yep. And we saw actually Complex come back quite a bit on Fierce using the Yasar. So I want to see how Jason defends against this and if he's able to come out on top. And as I say that, it is the level 2 Yasar that does take it for Complex in the first game.
What I really have been loving is Complex's patience to recognize, hey, drive reversal's coming. I have one of the strongest ways of punishing drive reversal in the game with stand medium punch, and being able to confirm punish counter into stand heavy and get a boatload of damage. I mean, you just saw it there, and you saw it in his last match too, looking for those drive reversals, looking for those reversals in general, for those like, I want to get out, I don't want to deal with this Rashid character anymore, leave me alone with this level 2, I can't take it anymore, Sherry, I can't. He throws the tornado up and I get scared.
Yeah, I mean, I think, well, I'm not trying to hate on the US or, North America or anything like that, but I do see when done against Japanese players, they actually have studied heavily against how to deal with Yasar. They don't get as much, the Rashids in Japan don't get as much mileage off of Yasar as they would do against North American players. That's kind of how I view it. I think America still needs to take some time to study their options against level 2.
Still plenty of Street Fighter 6 to be played. Beautiful confirmed force knockdown edition of stand jab to thread the needle. OD mixers there, close to burnout is Complex. Gotta be careful taking any pokes, and it's gonna be the stand jab to snipe out the headhunter, and Complex just like that on set point.
So strong, getting the punish from the slide there, and we've seen other players. I think this Kimberly blockchain where they do the run has been perfect pretty consistently. So that's just like a string that the Kimberly players, if he's able to switch it up, Jason's able to switch it up like how Shine did, he could be able to beat it out with just like a run, stop, into throw against the parry. So we'll see if he introduces that. But right now he is on top, but we might see level 2, yeah, just to try to at least get a burnout, if not the damage.
Oh, I love the in and out bob and weave. Okay, try to set up the low. Go forward. OD mixers there. Complex keeping Jason in this corner. Beautiful parry on the overhead. Complex is trying to find anything to level 3. Nobody was home. And Complex punches his ticket to winner's side top 8. The Rashid of the Turkey Whip Wind is here to play.
Yeah, I mean, really, really good patience from Complex there, because like empty jump level 3, especially when you're like at a pixel, a lot of players are so tempted to just seal the round by trying to hit you on your recovery frames from the jump. So level 3 could work against a lot of people there, but really good and smart stuff from Complex. He waited a little
find myself with you miles away. I've been wondering why you cannot stay. Till the sky's blue when they're always gray. Trying to suit myself, but I can't find a way. Diva, I need you. Where did you go? I feel you. Diva, I need you. You got me wild. Where did you go? I feel you. You got me wild. Where did you go? I feel you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the top 8 here at World Warrior US Canada East. This is the 4th qualifier. Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. My name is Floki, and I am here with Sherry Genix to give you guys that top 8 Street Fighter 6 East Coast action you guys have been enjoying all night long. Sherry, how you been enjoying East Coast Street Fighter tonight? Been having fun?
I mean, they make it so easy to commentate because there's so there's so many great matches. It's easy to like. I love talking about like the players' decisions and the adaptations they make during the game, and I always learn something new when I'm commentating those matches at that level, anyways, to begin with. So it's funny that we had like 170 players to start. Now we're into the top 8. We haven't had like a bad match at all. Everybody's been cooking. Everybody's been doing really good. Like a plethora of very high level players. So always love tuning in, and at least I get to commentate the East Coast this time.
Yeah, absolute pleasure to have you on this side of things. And again, this is the 4th qualifier, Sherry. So there's one more, and your top 3 performances make it so you can find your place in that regional final. And as shout outs to production, we're going to drop into that beautiful overlay graphic with that top 8. Sherry, let the people know what's going on in this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, if you've been along for the ride, you've been seeing how everybody qualified, especially on the winner side. But if you haven't, just in case, we do have Kami versus Blue in the top bracket of winners. We have FlyQuest's Punk versus Oni Complex 90, who's done really, really well against the army of Kimberly's today. And do you, Floki, want to go through the losers matches?
Oh, absolutely. The bloodbath down there. We got Lazy Boredom with the Marisa coming out, going up against 100 Thieves' own Shine. We have a Zahn versus Jason. That's a Jamie versus a Kimberly match. So a lot of Kimberly love tonight, as well as some other characters. Go ahead.
Correction on that. It's actually a Zahn versus Boost Lee.
Boost. You're right.
No,
You're so right.
yeah.
Listen, commentators sometimes, I forget that,
Hey, it's not our fault. I'm blaming production on that one. They
Hey,
set you up earlier.
whoa. All my homies love production. Shout outs to production. Y'all are the best.
They're
But
working
Boo-
hard. Mistakes happen.
It's okay. Everybody makes mistakes. Everyone gets that way. Nobody's perfect. I gotta work it. And Boost worked it into loser side top 8. It's gonna be again at 130 points. Sitting very comfortable right now, going up against Azan leader on. But our first match on stream for winner's side, it's gonna be Kami, who's been tearing it up tonight with the Luke and the Akuma, going up against Blue with their very game DJ.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, Boost is on the loser side, which is very surprising, right? Because he's been coming out on first, on second, and the other previous World Warriors. And it was actually Kami that put Boost into losers with very, very clean play. I can't remember if it was 2-0, 2-1, but it felt a little dominant on Kami's side when they got to play against each other. So, not out yet, but Kami, as I mentioned earlier, actually, these are the 2 players that we mentioned earlier that they're playing so on point right now that both of them feel like they have a pretty good chance of taking this number 4 World Warrior home. But before then, they have to play against each other.
Oh, yeah, they're going to try to see who's going to get that seat in winners finals. Here we go, winners semis. Again, now we get to the fun stuff. It's 3 out of 5, Sherry, so you know what that means. Adaptation City and longer games and more Street Fighter.
That's what I'm talking about. And we got to see, I mean, everybody wants a first to 3, right? So now they've made it to the glory land where they get the chance to do a first to 3. And as you mentioned, a bit more time for adjustments and adaptations. Although these 2 players have done a really, really great job at doing those adaptations in the first to 2, leading all the way up into the top 8.
For sure. Gonna try to get the Sobots in, but unfortunately whiffs on Kami. Again, one thing to highlight about Kami's gameplay tonight with the Luke specifically is where he's placing those forward roundhouses, right? Whether it be media, get the screen shake, get the plus frames, or drive rush, still get those plus frames to work with post drive rush. And Kami, again, getting that round on the board, really setting the tone for this winner side top 8.
Yeah, and we mentioned before that Kami is playing really, really strong neutral at this point. Like we've seen in the first round, he was able to get Blue to mess up the spacing on his Sobot and to get the punish off of it, with one of them even whipping because it hit Kami airborne for the free tip.
Yeah. And right now, Blue's going to take this confirm, though, and take it all the way to the bank. Level 2 is going to get baited, and unfortunately for Kami, that life bar is going to get depleted and set up a round number 3 for us, and Blue going to use the greatest Sobot ever to do it.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he meant to do level 2 there. It was a strange position to wake up. Granted, like with the super bar and whatnot, but you know what? It's fine. If it hit, he would have been close to taking the entire set. And it is a first of 3, so you can get a little frisky with it, especially in the first game. But at this point, Kami is down on the super bar, is able to build 1 at least to Blue's 2, close to getting 3.
Yeah, you definitely can get a little willy-nilly with those reversals. Really check the opponent, see if they're awake at the wheel, right? And right now we're going to see Kami going to bring Blue to the corner, get set up that safe jump scenario. And just, again, that overhead's going to come out for Kami. Kami's going to take a full confirm here, and now the beast mode baby's going to come out. That level 2 is going to seal the deal for Kami for game number 1 here in winner's side top 8.
Love it. Was able to build enough meter for the level 2 to get that finisher. And I get so scared doing that because you have to do like a delayed charge medium knuckle. And sometimes it doesn't come out. The timing is a little awkward in that, but obviously Kami, Resident Evil player, was able to accomplish that combo. Able to take the first game from Blue.
Very comfortable in the pocket. Blue still have plenty of time to retaliate right now. Beautiful whiff punish with the stand medium punch into the target combo. Getting a little nuts in there. I mean, I don't know how you like your eggs, but I kind of like them scrambled personally.
Do you?
I do. A little bit of hot sauce, a little bit of ketchup. Gets the job done.
Ketchup.
As Blue gets the job done with round number 1. And listen, man.
Truly a Ken player with a ketchup mention on egg. But you know what? It is what it is. Kami over here, so close to being burnt out because he's in the yellow. Spend a couple on the drive rushes there, but slowly bringing it back, especially with these parries on defense right now. Blue, kind of sitting with the life lead here, not too far ahead though.
Yeah, Blue comfortable in the pocket. Okay, trade. Kami still has a little bit to work with, but the crouching medium punch is going to be there for Blue. Doesn't spend the level 3. Going to save it for the round-winning confirm, but we're not even going to need it. We're going to just take a punish counter, stand roundhouse, all the way to a medium Sobot confirm, and evening out the games 1 apiece.
Yeah, really, really smart from Blue there. Didn't really like, he had better spacing, I'd say, in the first game. Didn't really do any risky Sobot to put himself in a punish counter state.
I really like that choice from Kami, being like, okay, you can't faint here. I'm going to throw out a button. I'm going to get a confirm. And setting that early, even as game 3, right? Plenty of time for adaptations to happen. Didn't get under the last hit of the Vulcan Blast. Unfortunate for Blue.
Oh, we didn't want them to dump the meter? Okay, we're going to find other ways to dump it. But I do think if he cashed out, doesn't matter. But if he had cashed out the drive bar, I think he would have killed it with that jump roundhouse into the Fierce drive bar. He would have done so much damage. Again, didn't matter. Kami was able to take the first round and
Uh-oh. Right back at you with the reversal punish there, courtesy of Blue. Okay, beautiful punish on the Sobot once again. Kami looking very comfortable. There's the forward throw. Gonna bring Blue close to the corner, but the DI doesn't have the level 3 to retaliate against the DI with. Gonna cross it up. Heavy Sobot. Gonna bring Kami to the corner. Close that level 3. No one's gonna be home for it, unfortunately. And Blue's gonna answer back with authority, Sherry.
yeah, and you can see the buffering when Kami was in burnout, but really smart to do a level 1 versus level 2 there just in case it didn't connect. You still had some super bar to work with. And what? So the sway to the suppressor. What an answer. It's like, I knew you were going to try to check me, so I'm going to check you if we're trying to do this. Really good stuff on Blue, and this leaves Kami at a deficit on the brink of burnout, now into the burnout state.
Burnout state isn't engaged. The funky slicer's there. Gonna catch the gap with the level 2. And now, again, you're getting closer out of burnout, but Blue still has a ton of meter, but you jump your way into the corner side. Okay, get the meter back in time, but Blue gets out of that drive rush scenario on the winning side of it.
Perfect parry back throw. Are we going to do a roundhouse? Yep, meaty there. A little bit of plus frames, but not fully. And the back throw into the... when he tried to go for the overhead. Again, another back throw.
The
Doesn't
God
like
full.
jump into level 2.
It
That's gonna be
will.
enough.
Yes, Kami's gonna do enough and get the game lead right now, 2-1. And every inch is a mile right now. Every game matters. You, like you mentioned before, and Kami looking very comfortable. Blue still has a little bit of time to work with.
Still a chance, meaty shoulder there. Was able to connect with Blue again. This time, that wake up ODDP does hit for Kami. I noticed Kami likes doing a lot of fully charged heavy knuckles against Blue, and we saw him react with it once with the DI because Kami didn't have level 3 to fight against it. I wonder if Blue is going to adapt to that if Kami chooses to keep on going with that play.
And right now, it's going to be Kami that's going to take full advantage of this. It's going to get a perfect parry into level 2, and it's just going to be enough. And Kami's going to set up a set point for themselves to have a seat at winners finals.
Yeah, again, looking so strong, and we've seen both of these players. Kami coming a bit on top with the perfect parries, as I mentioned. I just think perfect parry has been such a game changer for Kami in his play.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, again, Kami getting close to the well into burnout, but unfortunately the facebreaker whips for Blue. Trade confirm happens for Kami. Kami's gonna get the meaty shoulder. Nobody home for the suppressor. Blue trying to find an answer, try to find it quick.
Alright, which crouch jab? Again, the delayed crouch jab does work for Kami. We're gonna dump again into another level 2. I think this is the most level 2s I've seen from Luke. It's almost been every single round that we've seen Kami play. He's gotten a level 2.
Yeah, and that level 2 is going to be the key to victory here as they move on into winners finals. Kami bringing out the Triton True, the Luke taking it over Blue 3-1. And again, we were talking about it before, how Kami's been playing tonight. Very on point, very meticulous on where he sits in neutral and the buttons that he presses. I really like those ideas with suppressor, but just keeping a Triton true, the crouching strong, and really using those confirms, those counter hit confirms really made a difference. Blue still in losers, moves into top 6, where they're gonna be waiting for after losers round 1 to happen. So plenty of time for Blue to really think about the match and get ready for their next one.
Yeah, for sure. Very, very strong performance again from Kami, taking a 3-1 over Blue. But the next match that we have is in winners again. We're still moving through top 8 now. It is FlyQuest Punks versus Oni's Complex 90, which we've seen earlier with the Rashid, right? I think someone had mentioned that he also plays DJ, but I haven't seen him play the DJ. He's been playing Rashid throughout this entire tournament and in ranked yesterday when I caught him playing ranked against Hamad on Hamad's stream. So I'm pretty sure he's going to stick with the Rashid. We saw Punk show his Sagat earlier, but he has been playing Cammy in the last match that we saw him play on stream. So I do think Cammy is a solid choice, especially against Rashid.
Yeah, I mean, that was the matchup that Punk played to win EVO 2024, right, against Big Bird. But right now we are, getting ready for our next match, and there it is. There's the matchup we are looking for. We're at the Fenton 4N for our next winner semis matchup. It's gonna be Punk going up against Complex.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, the way that Punk won against Big Bird at EVO was with a raw jump in Fierce. I wonder if he's going to be able to, replicate that again. Instill the fear into Rashid players so they don't anti-air.
Yeah. Punk taking
let's
their
see.
time right now.
As you had mentioned earlier, we were talking about how Oni Complex's, the way that he likes to play is pretty aggressive. We're going to have to see him kind of earn it versus Punk, because Punk, how solid he plays, it's not going to be easy to get your offense started against Punk. You're going to have to go through his neutral in order to get it started. So we're going to see if Complex is able to open him up.
Yeah, Punk's just gonna run their game and really make it, a one-player game at times, right? And right now, Punk is going to do a standing reset into stand hard kick into the crouching jab counter hit edition. It's going to line it up for a level 3. It's going to line it up for a perfect and set the pace in his favor. 1-0 with a perfect to boot.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of Punk showing his dominance, especially in the neutral. He was able to get his offense going, keeping Complex in the corner, not really giving him a chance to escape, but crouch jab gets a counter hit from Complex, and now he has Punk in the corner.
He does. Oh, tries the potentially anti-air mixer, but gets crouching fierce instead. Nice punish on the Arabian Cyclone. Oh, there's the jumping you were talking about before, Sherry.
It might happen again, who knows? Super meaty jump fierce, but nice stuff from Complex, able to escape the corner, and he is building that level 2, that Yastar, that we've seen him get so much mileage off of in all the previous matches. Might not even need to do it. He could just go straight into level 1 here if he wants to. No, we're not going to spend a level 1.
Oh, but we are going to get the overhead instead. Okay. Complex showing signs of life, does have that level 2 available this round if need be.
Nice recognition from Punk that the stand jab did not counter hit, did not cancel into the spiral arrow. So okay, we're going to spend the level 1 just to take Complex all the way back into the corner. Those R+ frames on the fierce, it can't be Preston.
Oh, I like the attempt from Punk to go into the jump back medium punch to get the juggle state, but also just get the knockdown in general. But Complex gonna keep Punk in the corner. And again, the one thing I've been loving from Complex tonight is those delay drive rush buttons, whether it be overhead, whether it be low, and really using Rashid's toolkit to its fruition. But right now, Punk just has an emphatic lead, and this is really hard. Yeah, the check on the drive, and just give you a crouch jab to set up another round where it could be 2-0 Punk in a blink of an eye.
It could be, but they're both pretty even at this point with all the super bar. Round just started, pretty healthy on both sides, and Complex not getting the anti-air or the punish on the whiff dive kick right in front of him. I think he's focused on, you know, the other ways that Punk has been trying to approach Complex. But right now, huge life lead just poking away at Complex's health with these stray buttons.
Oh, beautiful stand fierce spin knuckle into the level 3. Just like that. With precision in mind, it's 2-0 Punk. And I think Complex is playing a good game, but it's just that every chance Complex has, Punk is just meeting him at every single moment and just making it happen with Cammy's buttons and its damage overall. Again, 2-0 deficit right now for Complex. Tough hill to climb.
For sure, he's going to have to not lose a single game to Punk at this point with a 3-0. But again, he gets started with the low forward whip punish. And last time we did see him have Punk in the corner, he was building some momentum, and then unfortunately missed the input on the heavy mixer as an anti-air, and Punk was able to get out of the corner and establish his momentum. But here we go. Complex burns himself out, but he does have Punk in the corner. He might be able to keep his momentum.
Oh, and he will with a perfect taboo. Okay, Complex coming back, resurrecting like the Phoenix in the night. See if they can make it happen.
Yeah, if he's able to get that momentum started in this round again, maybe he might, you know, take it all the way to the 3-0 against Punk. We'll see.
Oh, perfect parry into the stand medium punch, into the eagle spike. Okay, counter hit jab once again coming out for Punk. And again, these checks on drive rush have been putting in so much work for Punk the God all night tonight. OD mixer, get off of me, says Complex.
He did try to drive rush and bait the OD wake up from Punk. It didn't happen. Punk was able to get a delayed crouch jab as well, just to stop the momentum from Complex. Again, takes the round, making it set point for Flytest Punk right now.
He wasn't very comfortable in the pocket, but don't count out Oni's own Complex 90. Level 2 engaged. Here we go. Back throws. Gonna get the tornado out of dodge. Oh, gonna clip him with the light mixer enhanced.
Interesting. I thought maybe he would want to, you know, kick the tornado back at her. But Oni does not do that. Punk is able to corner switch Use a level 1 to push Complex back into the corner. Is he going to reversal here? No. We're blocking at this point. He's going to have to fight for his life out of the corner, but he is getting that level 2. We're not going to even need it.
Complex showing signs of life. Beautiful check with the Stand Fierce counter hit into Drive Rush. Excellent job. We're back at Fenton Foren for game number 4, and Punk gonna get that jump in, and now, you know, Punk's trying to find their way in and really get their pacing back in their favor.
Yeah, he's still going to have the uphill climb. I mean, this is a very dominant round from Punk. You know, unfortunately, had the wrong guesses on defense.
Yeah, it's kind of the name of the game. That was what you call a Punk round. Shout out to Sajam. And just right now, right? It's just Complex trying to find an answer and really trying to make their way in. Gotta be careful with those rolling shots are, but these drive rush checks from Punk all night long have been so surgical, Sherry.
I mean, that stand jab worked out very, very well for Complexes, and the next hit, if he was to get hit, Punk is going to have that level 3 waiting for him, and very unfortunate drop for Complex. Tragic.
Oh, there had to be an input error. A heartbreaker for Complex, and Punk like that. 3-1 over Complex. That sets up our winner's final, Sherry, for Kami going up against Punk a little bit later on this evening.
Yeah, for sure. Very, very unfortunate drop for Complex there, but you know what? It happens, and we just got to move on through, you know, especially playing online. Sometimes these drops happen, could be some sort of lag spike. Who knows what it could be? But, you know, he has the, I don't want to say privilege, but he did, that was a winner's match. So he at least has another chance coming up in losers. And he's going to have to wait to play against the winner of Lazy Boredom and Shine down on the loser side.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. It's going to be Kimberly versus Marisa. And Marissa got a lot of love in season 3. Obviously, we saw Infectious over in the UK hold it down with modern Marissa. Marissa's a character that has definitely, you know, definitely was under the radar a lot and definitely didn't get a lot of action. But now you have players like Itazan still playing her at the high level as well. I know Shuto definitely has a Marissa somewhere, and there's definitely a lot of great Marissa players here in the States that are still trying to hold it down. With the Gladiator herself, let's see how Lazy Boredom holds it down with against Shine.
Yeah, and I think because of the output, the damage output that Marissa has, you can never truly count her out, even though she is, I'd say, a pretty another like very straightforward linear character. You know what her options are. Her mix-ups obviously exist between strike throw, but it's not as dominant as you see in other characters. Her movement is also pretty like she's either gonna Gladius or she's gonna Superman punch in on you just to close in the gap. So she has to take some of these risks. And a character, I mean, they did give her this buff of the super, right? So she does have a better reversal option with level 1 super. But as Kimberly, your whole goal is to like just straight put on the offense, especially with the buff with the 2 cans. I think it would be kind of a difficult matchup for Lazy Boredom, but we have armored moves. We kind of have other ways to get around the can setups. And Kimberly is also another character that doesn't have a reversal. So we have 2 characters that have strong offense, no reversals, but one of them has better movement. The other one has better damage. So I guess we'll kind of see who comes out on top here.
Yeah, loser of this unfortunately has to go back to ranked for the rest of the night. Here we go. Lazy Boredom, Shine, loser side, top 8 action.
With one of the best summer costumes there. Kimberly's summer outfit, love it.
Gotta go with the classic alternate one for Marisa. And kind of going back to the changes Marissa got, she also got a way to do drive rush low forward into medium punch target combo, which makes a difference in some confirms, but Shine not letting it happen and slowly bringing Lazy Boredom to the corner. Okay, beautiful block on the DI.
There's confirm off the stand, moving kick into the drive rush, and there's the bait on the throw into the double can setup, and this is kind of where Marissa's going to struggle. There's a lot of guessing on Marissa on Wake Up at this point. Are we going to go for the armor move? No, the delayed crouch strong is going to counter hit. Wake Up strong.
Okay, back throw, gonna give Shine room. There's the command throw, courtesy of Lazy Boredom. Superman punch, nobody home, drive reversals out of there, and catches the perfect parry attempt. Not a lot of meter left to work with, not a lot of life, 5 seconds left on the clock. Shine can really just wait it out at this point, Sherry.
No anti-air either, but we are going to take the chip damage off the Vega Bomb. But yeah, it was just really one hit for both. Shine kind of building a lot of space by going full screen because he had the life lead. He really didn't have to do much. It was Lazy Boredom who had to throw the wrist there. So good stuff on Shine taking the first round. But the parry does whiff this time. Lazy Boredom able to get the punish counter. Nice block on the overhead from Shine.
Again, nice break. Again, big change in Season 3. You do gain a drive gauge for teching a throw. So someone like Marissa definitely benefits because you have things like OD Scootum, like OD Gladius that you can use at a moment's notice. And right now, oh, trying to find an answer. Ah! Oh, they're scrambling right now.
Nice stuff. Just jumping over to get the punish on the drive reversal there from Lazy Boredom. Very, very close. Very, very scary looking at Marissa with 3 bars. A lot of damage is going to come Shine's way if he does get hit. But right now, we're holding the parry. Lazy Boredom not walking back, but he does get hit by the shimmy straight into the corner. There's a Wake Up armor. Burns himself out.
And Kimberly, one of the best in the business with that burnout pressure. The level 1's gonna catch. You were talking about the reversal before. There it is.
And he has 2 more to go off of that, so you can't just, nice armor as well on the teleport. Uh-oh.
Forward throw. Lazy Boredom. Here they come. Charge fierce. It's plus. Forward throw. Not enough to kill. Pixel in a dream. Level 3's your button. There is. Shine has a lot of drive gauge to work with. Go for the Scootum, and you have enough to actually get it done. Lazy Boredom with the calculations of a god.
Oh man, just the commitment to fully holding the charge on the armor too. Really good stuff on Lazy Boredom, making the right decision last minute to seal the first game of the set.
Still plenty of time, still plenty of Street Fighter to be played. Beautiful overhead by Shine. Oh my goodness, again, that stand fierce punish counter edition comes out for Shine to throw out the cans. And that doesn't get through the actual spray can, unfortunately. But Shine is getting a little willy-nilly with it. Drops the combo. This is getting so scrambly, Sherry.
No punish on the drive reversal also, but the overhead, we're going to see the chip. Nope. And it is going to catch Shine.
Lazy Boredom is rolling the dice right now. And it's all coming up him or them.
Mm-hmm. He certainly needs to play some roulette right now.
Listen, the bets are on the table and Lazy Boredom's making it happen. Full confirm here. They take the charge. Okay, actually catches the command throw with the level 1. Shine retaliating with a level 1 of their own.
Nice whiff punish with the stand medium kick again. Trying to take Lazy Boredom to the other side. Guessing right on the whiff punish on the side.
Try reversal back at you. Lazy Boredom. Okay, force knockdown here. They come. Shine. Take the knockdown. Level 1 gets baited, and just like that, blink and you'll miss it. Lazy Boredom, ladies and gentlemen. It's up 2-0 against Shine.
I mean, he is getting all the right reads defensively right now. Like whether it be drive reversal or the counter stance, and even just Wake Up Super, all of it has been like the correct guess against Shine and his offense. So Shine's gonna have to switch it up on how he wants to approach Lazy Boredom, even when he has the knockdown and the advantage.
Full confirm here. Oh, we dropped the ender of it. That's a-okay. And that tech actually brought them out of burnout range. And now Lazy Boredom has a lot to work with, but Shine's gonna take the shimmy and take a full confirm here and show signs of life. Level 3 is right around the corner.
Let's see if he's gonna have a chance to get it started. Last time we saw the level 3 was just too sealed to deal on that round, but we'll see if he's able to get it off and at least get the buff for round 3. Where are you going? Lazy Boredom says.
Lazy Boredom, unrelenting. Beautiful use of jump medium punch there. Imperfect parry. And it's going to be the command throw once again, setting up a set point for Lazy Boredom.
Yeah, Shine's gonna have to switch it up. I'm not exactly sure what he needs to do at this point. Like, Lazy Boredom has been doing so well on defense, even if it's not on his wake up. But we finally get to see the level 3 come out from Shine here. We are going to see the buff for Kimberly for the remainder of the game. But there's so much meter sitting on Lazy Boredom's side. It's pretty scary. And the neutral jump is going to catch the recovery on the slide.
Charge fierce. Another one. Oh my goodness. You're parrying for your life, Shine. Oh my god, help.
And look at all the plus screens that he has to hold. Uh-oh.
Parry. Oh my gosh. You're not. No, right? Level 3 is going to set up a guess for game scenario for Lazy Boredom. Shine. One less guess on the table. What's it going to be? What's it going to take? Drive reversals out. Trying to find an answer right now. Shine. Gonna take our time. Nice slide. But it's gonna be the crouching short. Lazy Boredom with the statement. 3-0 over 100 Thieves' own Shine.
Incredible play. Yeah. Incredible play from Lazy Boredom. Again, amazing defensive reads. Shine really wasn't able to like get the momentum he wanted off the whiff punishes that he was getting in neutral. And even when he had Lazy Boredom in the corner, Lazy Boredom just had the correct read on defensive options. Very active defensively. So, I mean, what a strong showing from Lazy Boredom there.
I got no notes. No notes. No notes. Just Marissa. No notes. But
yeah.
Shine does bow out at 7th. Does head home with a couple of points to boot. So really good stuff there from Shine. Next match on stream is going to be Azan with the Jamie heading up against Boost. With the Boost is going to be loose in losers bracket. Obviously losing to Kami in winners earlier this evening. It's going to be Terry versus Jamie. And again, loser side action. So loser of this does bow out, but some points are going to be definitely in the bag no matter what.
For sure. We've seen these two players have pretty consistent performances across the board. Boost, obviously, we mentioned, has been first and second through every single World Warrior thus far. Azan, we've seen him play so many times through online tournaments as well, and he was sitting, where was he, like 11th place?
Yeah, so Azan right now is at 40 points. So a lot of room for him to grow in this. So a win over Boost is definitely going to catapult him just a little bit. But, you know, if I'm Boost, you know, I'm chilling. You know, I'm playing for my seeding at this point. So I want to make sure I'm consistent, but I'm also, you know, I can get a little wild with my choices. So let's see how this plays out. And, you know, again, this is just, we got one more qualifier after the Sherry. So every game matters, every placement matters, and it's just, I love Street Fighter.
Yeah.
So good. So good.
For sure. I mean, Boost has gone first, second. So the only way for him to even get any better at this point is for him to get first here and first on the 5th, you know, World Warrior. To me, he's just being greedy at that point if he's going to win all of them from this point on. So
it's like share the love, Boost.
Exactly.
Like,
spread the points around. We want to see other people qualify too, you know?
Like come on, man. Like, I don't... Terry again?
we are going to see the Terry versus Jamie. Obviously, we've seen Boost
Mhm.
play other characters. Started with the Ken. He's basically played a lot of Shotos at this point. But his Terry has been the one putting in work throughout this tournament all day today. So, and obviously we know Azan for the Jamie as well. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Terry versus Jamie. Um, Boost versus Azan is, I think, it's going to be more so player versus player, and it's going to be
Yeah.
kind of similar how it went with Punk versus Azan in winners. It's going to be Azan again having a very very strong game plan,
Mhm.
that kind of has a rhythm and a flow to it already. And if Boost is able to call that out, then it will really be up to Azan to adjust from that point.
Yeah, for sure. And circling back, Boost made his break. We were talking about it before. He made his breakout. A lot of people got to know Boost because of this program, right? So Boost really trying to put a stamp on it and trying to qualify in the top seed of the bracket. Can he get it done? Let's see. Here we go. Users top 8 action. Boost already starting off strong against Azan.
Putting Azan into the corner there. And I would say Jamie doesn't necessarily have the best buttons. They're a bit stubby, especially compared to Terry. So Azan's going to have to play kind of at a closer range than maybe he'd like.
That was so quick. Boost trying to speed run his way back to the top spot. Roll forward at the start. Post neutral jump. My man playing with confidence.
Very strong start. Counter hit, crouch jab, able to take Azan back into the corner as well. And yeah, Jamie's not necessarily the best out of finding his way out of the corner. Maybe he can introduce some dive kicks, but we'll see. Rek is enough to build some space for Azan. Launches with his own palm DP. Next hit from Boost is going to lead into level 3.
Okay, beautiful whiff punish on the dive kick, and just like that, it's gonna be Boost going up 1-0 in this set. Again, 3 out of 5 the whole way through top 8 here at World Warrior Capcom Pro Tour.
There's a reversal coming from Azan just to get the pressure off of himself. Back into the neutral setting. Again, walks into the crouch strong coming from Boost into the drive reversal. I mean, drive rush cancel. And what an unfortunate drop for Boost there.
Oh, unfortunate stuff. And right now, beautiful backdash there. Just taking our time, really boxing it out. Full confirm, quick burn to keep them standing. Right now, Azan's gonna take the knockdown here off the Rekkas, trying to get their way in.
They both burn themselves out, but you know what? There's chip damage on the board for both of them, but Azan, with a huge life deficit, does get cut by the low forward carried into crack shoot.
Yeah, and Boost actually played a lot of Jamie. I remember at ECT 2024, they actually busted out the Jamie against Itabashi Zangief in that top 8.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, what a bait from Boost there. Drive rush straight into an early throw just to bait out any reversal Azan might want to introduce in. And B does get the beat straight into level 3. Huge life deficit from Azan. Also drive bar on the brink of burnout.
But again, the crouching strong you were talking about before is going to come out to make it happen for Boost. Boost up 2-0 with authority. Azan, my man, is running out of time.
Indeed, Boost is indeed boosting. I haven't really seen an overhead come out from Boost yet, and because this is the 3rd round, maybe we're going to start seeing a bit more overheads. I feel like Boost is a pretty loose player, as you would say. He likes mixing up quite a bit, sneaking in a lot of overheads. So maybe we'll see it in this game, since he has a lot of rounds, I'd say, to give up. Play a little friskier.
Definitely making sure Azan can't really get started. Okay, that's a beautiful start there. And attacking the drive gauge. I love that choice. We're going to get the stun now. Going to get 4 drinks. We're loaded up. And now we have a life lead and a level 4 Jamie to get it done. Crouch strong will do it. And Azan, they're finding their way back.
whipping some mediums into the heavies. None of them connected with each other anyway, so back into neutral. Who's with punishing with a power wave?
Beautiful
Check on
stand
the
medium
drive
kick
rush
there.
with Azan.
I love the use of that level 2 to kind of reset what's going on. Gonna get the level 4 for a little bit of time. Beautiful check on the jump out with the OD dive kick, and then the OD command throw. Unfortunately drops, doesn't bait out the actual drive reversal. Azan's gonna have to do it honestly now. You give Boost a chance, he might take a mile, but it's gonna be the stand hard kick to keep Azan in this set, in this tournament. It is currently 2-1 Boost, but Azan showing signs of life.
Yes, definitely showing signs of life. It went so much better for Azan when he was able to close the gap against Boost and just keep the momentum up, especially with Boost being in the corner.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna take a set of Rekkas right now. Azan gonna get a drink, gonna get a dive kick for our troubles.
Backing away from the dive kick. Yeah, we did drop the game audio, so... Oh, there we go. They heard you.
Oh,
Game audio is indeed
there.
back.
Okay. I think we're all back. The burn knuckles there. Okay, power charge. Full confirm here. Power dunk.
Keeping Azan in the corner here. Are we going to see reverse? No, we're going to get the blocks. Nice jump back just to keep Azan in the corner there.
Okay. Beautiful ODDP unhandy, says Azan. Okay, they're both in burnout now, and now Boost can go back to the Triton True game plan. Get them in burnout, set up that crack shoot pressure, and set up a game point, set point for them, and having almost 3 meters to work with on top of the cherry.
Yep. Nice whip punish from Boost on the sweep there, but reacts with the DI. How did Boost DI there? I'm wondering if he's trying to bait out the ODDP, because Azan has shown it a couple of times already, but hard read doesn't go in his favor. Doesn't matter. Boost again. Able to get the countering hit jab.
It's going to be a level 3 from Boost. That's going to set it in blaze. Rising Fang, close to burnout, close to being eliminated. Azan's on their last legs. Nice confirm on the Rekka. Gonna get another drink, but it's last call, unfortunately, for Azan. Boost closes the bar for the night for Azan, and Boost moves on in loser side top 8. Great performance from Azan. 7th place, nothing to scoff at, but Boost is going to be continuing and marching forward.
Yeah, I mean that was ballsy to take that drink in front of Boost. Was able to close the round and actually get the punish for drinking in front of Boost with the drive rush low forward there to take the entire set. So great stuff from Boost, again showing why he is very dominant on the leaderboards as of right now. Had a couple hard reads, didn't work out in his favor, as I had mentioned it earlier, but I think Brian F just confirmed with me in the chat, is that when he had canceled into the DI, it's because he was trying to bait out the ODDP, which Azan has been showing a couple of times as the OS. So Azan somehow knew and went DI back right at him, but unfortunately was not enough. And that was losers, so that does mean Azan bows out, and Boost Lee continues to move on throughout losers.
We got to get to our next match on stream as losers quarterfinals take center stage. It's going to be Oni's own complex with the Rashid going up against Lazy Boredom. Lazy Boredom with a statement to start off their run in top 8. 3-0 over Shine. Can they keep the momentum against Complex, who had a strong showing against Punk? But unfortunately, Punk just overwhelmed them at the end of the day. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be Manisa versus Rashid. And honestly, kind of going back to your point about Kimberly earlier in this matchup, I think it's kind of the similar way where you just want to lay on the offense and really keep the Marissa guessing. I think the one thing I would just be weary about, Odie Scootum, a lot of the times Lazy Boredom just went for it. So maybe throw might be a good idea here. Just got to be careful about it. But that would be where we're going to be heading for our next match. So someone start a timer. Let's see how fast this one is.
Yeah, and as you mentioned that when we saw Lazy Boredom against Shine, I Kimberly and Rashid like to keep up the momentum offensively, and Lazy Boredom did such a great job responding in the options that he chose defensively. So we might see the same thing that happens here. I think something that I see Lazy Boredom do a lot that I don't see a lot of Marissa's do is the use of the counter stance with the armor behind it, whether it's fully charged or he's throwing it in between block strings. You don't
Right.
typically, I feel like you don't see that often. Maybe we see more perfect parries. I think a lot of Marissa's tend to end up blocking quite a bit because they don't mind being in burnout.
Mhm.
You know, they have armor on Gladius and whatnot. But again, Lazy Boredom, I think if Complex kind of goes, I don't want to say autopilot, but if he goes into his momentum heavy ways, Lazy Boredom might have the counter for that. So we might want to play a different game, like the neutral kind of a bit. I would say Marissa doesn't have the best tools against Wind Shot or any of the fireballs. If you're able to get light enhanced mixer off and just to get the party started, but maybe kind of, yeah, you want to test Lazy Boredom and see what he wants to do in the defense, not committing to a block string, I'd say, against him. But we'll see. We'll see
Well,
how it goes.
yeah, but it's time to put it to the test, Sherry. Here we go. Losers quarterfinals. Oni's own Complex 90 going against Fight Rise's own Lazy Boredom.
So ready with the jump back target combo as an anti-air against Complex too. And again, jump forward.
Oh man, this is how it starts. There's the command throw. Charge Fierce. The target combo heavy addition's gonna be there for Lazy Boredom. And now we can just kind of wait it out. Perfect parries there. Complex gonna take the back throw, set up shop. There's the overhead. Gonna do the safe jump here. Absolutely. There's the low.
Quite the uphill battle though. Again, the counter stance. He uses it so I don't like fluidly, I'd say. He like dances with it. I see him using it in a lot of places where I really don't expect the rest to use it, so really exciting to see Lazy Boredom play.
Yeah, I love that counter acting of using an OD mixer there. But beautiful confirm here off the drive rush into the level 3. This is going to do so much damage and set up one last scenario for this game. What's Complex going to do on Wake Up? Lazy Boredom's going to drive rush forward. Check the perfect parry attempt and hit that stand medium punch. Lazy Boredom up 1-0 just like that.
Yeah, really good patience on his end just to bait Complex out, just in case he wanted to wake up with the reversal in that position. Lazy Boredom has been doing a really good job in spacing and getting his plus frames with the Fierce.
Break. Oh. Punch. Okay. Ooh, imperfect parry comes out.
Safe jump. Steps away just a little bit just to get the shimmy punish. Get the medium punch.
Oh my goodness, Lazy Boredom. Looking at the East Coast time, is like, listen, it's time to go to bed. We're gonna try to get this top 8 done as fast as possible. But Complex gonna take the forward throw into the level 2. It's time for the Asar. Okay, we're just gonna kick them out of whatever they're trying to do.
Yeah, with a heavy knockdown as well, too. And Lazy Boredom on the brink of building level 3 here. Again, more plus frames with fully charged Gladius. Charge Fierce as well. We're just going and stealing those plus frames, trying to burn out Complex.
For sure. I mean, those heavies do so much work against the drive gauge, right? And be able to confirm those into Gladius just even more. Complex does have the light fleet. And my man's trying to be like, no, you can't come over here. Leave me alone. I have a stand fierce in a dream. Forward throw is going to come out for Lazy Boredom. Drive rush forward. Kind of burnout, but not enough. And Lazy Boredom, just like that, he's up 2-0 against Complex.
I mean, interesting DI in that position. I feel like Marissa's not a character I typically DI against, mainly because a lot of her buttons are cancelable into DI. And also, like, you have armor breaking moves like Gladius. So,
Yeah.
not sure what the read was there, but this is heavy momentum on Lazy Boredom's end right now. We kind of saw something similar in winners where Complex was down 0-2, but he was able to get a game off of Punk. Maybe he's able to turn it around on Lazy Boredom.
Yeah, I do think to circle back really quick, being able to partial charge your fears to kind of gauge where your opponent's at, so that way you do unlock the DI, I think is perfectly placed. Lazy Boredom with the momentum. We're at the Pow Pow Cafe for game number 3. Complex with the life on the line. Let's see if Lazy Boredom can make it happen, or Complex can crawl their way back into this game.
This is just in case, but Complex able to get his momentum started. Nice block on the overhead. Lazy Boredom challenging with the crouch jabs, even though it's on block. Super heavy charge. Again, Lazy Boredom just so ready with whether it be a neutral jump, jump back, or back jump. He's been ready with the target combo, air to air. But nice level 1 to take Complex out of the corner against Lazy Boredom.
Oh, but beautiful check on the Stand Fierce attempt with a Stand Fierce of their own. And Complex, you know, you were just talking about it before. You know, we saw in winners, Complex went down 0-2 against Punk and crawled their way back into it. So it could be the same songs, same dance here. See if Complex can do it. Beautiful check on the Stand Fierce once again.
And the delayed crouch strong does catch Complex. Another safe jump again. Time holding up, but Complex trying to escape out of the situation right now by holding up a couple times. But unfortunate trade there. There was a bit of a scramble, and Lazy Boredom comes on top with the back throw. I don't think he was expecting the armor to be broken by the wind shot there.
Not at all. Forward throw is going to be there for Complex. We're going to open the level 2 once again. And right now, be the overhead. We've been seeing Complex go that bob and weave, that back and forth, and that wait and bait on those drive reversals. Complex slowly trying to find their rhythm once again.
Nice check on the driver. So they're a little too far to establish that. And are we going to go into a level 2? No, we're just going to go straight. Well, we are. But Pierce into the level 2 here.
Yeah. Counter hit edition of Stand Fierce is going to get Complex a game on the board, but Lazy Boredom still has that 2-1 lead, so still plenty of time. That's the beauty of 3 out of 5, right? You have a lot more time to really figure out your opponents. And beautiful check. This is why the adaptation's so nice, because you're like, okay, cool, I'm going to start implementing neutral jump to deal with your Stand Fierce game plan.
Yeah, and was also able to escape the command grab pressure after the counter stand. But it's Complex who finds himself in the corner, but he's able to get it with the crouch strong. Unfortunate timing on the meeting, gets thrown. Plus frames up.
Oh yeah. Complex has been going to that well of ODTK, Arabian Sky High, excuse me, all tournament night. Being able to get out of dodge and throw attempts, it's just something that, you know, you need to have at the helm and ready. OD Mixer is going to get Complex back in the driver's seat. There's the punish we were looking for before. Level 2 engaged once again. Snipes the jump back. Oh, got the 1 frame link. Didn't do anything with it. It's going to be the OD Mixer to thread the needle. And just like that, Complex 90 has brought us to our first game 5 of the evening, Sherry.
Yeah, something that we saw in winners, right? But this time Complex was able to even out 2-2. And this will be the first, you know, reverse OSPP that we see with the comeback with the 3-0. If Complex is able to take it. But let's see if Lazy Boredom is able to adapt.
But never count out the Gladiator. But it's going to be, again, now we're delaying the actual stance to seeing what they react to. Complex, good drive rush, and again, getting caught. That overhead getting back thrown for their troubles. Beautiful break. Okay.
The plus frames, the delayed crouch jab is going to take it for Complex. We don't want to spend level 2 here, but we do burn ourselves out. Maybe? No. He's going to catch the back after the drive rush Pierce, and he's going to dump it. Level 1?
Oh, just level 1. Just keep it easy. Oh my goodness. Lazy Boredom now on set point. Can Complex find it in himself to bring it to a final game, final round?
And that was so close, very, very close round. But there's the first armor that we see from the Gladius. And again, there's a counter stance. We're seeing it come out more. Again, armor is doing so well for Lazy Boredom right now.
Light mixer again in between. Little everything counts, and because it just stops whatever you want to do. Throw level 2. No, we're gonna save it. Okay, now we're gonna activate post whirlwind shot.
Oh, nice check with the medium punch. Takes a throw. Spend the 2 bars. Oh no! Mistimes the timing on the throw. Gets not punish counter, but he does get counter hit with the crouch strong coming from Lazy Boredom. That means Lazy Boredom takes a 3-2 over Complex. What? Many mishaps that happened for Complex's end, because we saw in the winner's side, he had the drop combo when he did the enhanced OD mixer that just got straight up punished by Punk. And now we see a couple of times we've seen the missed timing on the throw coming from Complex. So very, very unfortunate drop for him. It was close. It was almost there. He almost made the comeback 3-0 against Lazy Boredom, but Lazy Boredom was just clutch enough to make sure he sealed off each round. Meaning Lazy Boredom makes it through. Complex drops out of the tournament.
Big ups to Complex, though. Head held high. You have a lot of replays to be looking at. Be proud of the growth that you've been as a player. Again, they've played DJ, they've played Akuma, and they've really been trying to make it work in Street Fighter 6. I think Rashid is that type of style character that, you know, can bring you really far. But Lazy Boredom is going to be the winner tonight, and they're going to be moving into loser semis. But who are they going to meet is the question. It's going to be Blue versus Boost in our other side of losers quarters. DJ versus Terry.
And if you've missed the earlier matches, Kami and FlyQuest's Punk is sitting pretty in winners finals. So once we get through these matches of Blue versus Boost, and the winner of this is going to play against Lazy Boredom. Actually, we're probably going to do winners finals first before we go into the loser semis. But yes, just in case you guys haven't had a chance to see the bracket yet, we still have those players in there. And funny enough, Lazy Boredom is the one who took out Do earlier, because I'm pretty sure some people in the chat might be wondering where Knuckle Do dang is.
But right now, Boost is going to kick things off with a forward throw. And again, this is 3 out of 5 for those who are just tuning in to losers quarterfinal action here at the World Warrior number 4 qualifier for US Canada East.
And Blue has been playing on fire. As you mentioned earlier, he did win the FlyQuest East yesterday. He did take out Knuckle Do and Punk in winners yesterday, so he's carrying that momentum straight into this top 8 here. Just falling to Kami earlier, but again, playing super, super solid right now. Having Boost in the corner, having to take all of this chip damage right here, even though Boost is sitting on 1 bar, he's gonna have enough time to build back his drive age and not be burnt out anymore. And we have 1 more guess left.
Oh, okay, jump back, and it's gonna be the jump back medium kick to seal the deal for Blue. Plenty of time on the board. I think, you know, if I'm Blue, you know, I want to make sure I make every moment matter and make it count. And right now, it's gonna be an unfortunate back throw, maybe a miss input, because giving someone like Boost a lot of real estate to work with might not be in best intentions.
Nice check on the drive rush from Blue though, but no, the wake up from Boost is going to hit.
Man.
Blue in the corner.
Now it's Boost's turn to have the fun in the corner. Forward throw once again. And he's just gonna set up Blue to be in burnout. And again, I've been seeing it time and time again tonight. That burnout pressure that Terry has just so hard to deal with. And you know, at this point, you have so many games to play with. You know, trying to be the hero and trying to get that done. I understand why the round was taken.
Drive rush, crouch medium from Blue does connect. Blue laying on the pressure right now. With trades and drive rushes in. That's the first throw. Does block the second one. Again, this, oh no! He didn't dump the meter out. But Boost is going to be the one to dump the meter out. All his level 3 just to build some drive bar back and even up the health right now. But it does give Blue enough for critical art.
Have enough in the tank for a critical art themselves if they need it. Right now, Boost does have the drive lead. And these perfect parries are coming out. Another one. These stray Sobots is going to set up the throw. It's going to set up Blue to get the game and starting the pace off in this set 1-0.
Indeed. Are we? No, maybe he's just taking a little mental break, but I don't think we're going to see a switch of characters here. I'm pretty sure we're going to stick with the DJ versus Terry.
Yeah, I think, just Boost taking a second, because we were talking about it earlier where you can just hit rematch and keep going. Just having that mental fortitude to just be like, hey, wait a second, what just happened? Reel it back. Let's talk, let's think it through, and then head back into the match. Really good stuff by Boost, taking a moment, just kind of recollecting themselves before jumping back in.
Yeah, and I like watching how Blue plays too, because you can see in the match when he starts gaining the momentum, he is in there. Like, he was doing a lot of drive rushes in neutral. Even if they traded, he would do drive rush immediately after just to make sure he is laying it on heavy to Boost, not really giving him a chance to do any sort of power waves. Terry has a really, really strong low forward. He's not really giving him a chance to get that started. And I think, how Boost is going to have to approach it is he's going to have to force Blue to slow down the matchup. I don't know how he's going to do it, but I think that's what he's going to have to do.
He's going to have to do it if he wants to stay alive in this tournament. Blue does have the 1-0 lead. Beautiful stuff off the crouching medium punch. Take the knockdown here into the meaty. And right again, now Boost. There's the overhead you were looking for before, but no fruition now. Maybe we'll see it start to get sprinkled in a little bit more throughout the set. Boost is going to take a full confirm here. Absolutely. Level 1's going to seal the round. And Boost is, maybe that break was what he needed.
Yeah, straight into the Buster Wolf to seal the deal on the first round. But we're seeing a bit more movement from Boost, right? We've seen some backdashes just to bait out the shimmy. And it's been catching Blue. So if he can get more opportunities to do so, the set might just go for Boost.
Absolutely. Okay.
What's the timing on the knee there?
Boost is trying. Blue's trying to open up Boost, however way they can right now. Right. Okay. 2 sets of counter hit stand medium kick for Boost's trouble.
Nice, perfect parry. Our guy's very straight for level 2 is enough to take it. Perfect parry again. Being such a crucial move within this top 8 to kind of turn things around. And I really like that from Boost because the active frames on the medium kick coming from Blue is so late, it gives you a better chance of perfect parrying it. Really good stuff on Boost.
Heading to the Thunderfoot settlement for game number 3. Full confirmed to start things off and bring Blue right back to the corner. Beautiful check on the light. Sobot trying to cross sides. Unfortunate. Oh, ouch.
Again, the delayed perfect parry is working out in Boost's favor. Blue might need to switch out which buttons he wants to press against Boost on his wake up. He's going for these very active delayed frames and is working out in Boost's favor.
For sure. Couldn't punish the Sobot at that range, but it's A-okay. Okay. Blue slowly working Boost to the corner right now.
Blue just kind of stopping Boost from trying to approach him by throwing out a couple of crouch jabs. A nice backdash, unfortunately, does not get the whip punish on Boost. Loading jackknife to get the pressure and momentum away from Blue.
Your time, beautiful neutral jump by Boost. It's going to hit up the level 3. It's going to set up a 2-1 lead for Mr. Lee as they continue. Again, that break that Boost took in after game number 1 has truly made a difference.
Yeah, I mean, I think he took some time to think about it. And we saw in that previous interaction before Boost did that neutral jump to punish the Sobot, we've already seen Blue do Sobot, jab, jab, Sobot, jab, jab. So he was kind of in the rhythm of committing to Sobot from that range already. So really, really nice neutral jump coming from Boost there to get the full neutral jump punished. Making it 2-1 against Blue. But we've seen how strong Blue is. I'm pretty sure he's going to find a way to adapt. maybe want to throw out some air slashers in the neutral. We didn't really get a chance to see too much of the projectile game in the last 2 games that we've been seeing. A lot of normals being thrown out, but not too much of the projectile game.
Yeah. So right now, again, 2-1 lead for Boost, looking to cement their way into loser semis, right? And Blue trying to answer back. A beautiful check on the drive rush with stand jab.
Late jab gets blocked by Boost. Counter medium kick. Third jab does hit. We get the confirm into the drive rush. Top it off with jackknife.
Oh, I love that delay drive rush button in Crouching Fierce to get the confirm there. And again, another one, this time crouching short to get the job done. Blue not out of it just yet.
Definitely not. He's going to be a bit more careful on the buttons he's throwing out because Boost has been so ready to whip punish. You can see the movement from Boost kind of change because he's wiggling a lot back and forth in neutral and he's forcing Boost to want to check him either with the, a crouch strong or the Sobot. And Boost has been doing a really great job with punishing it, and I think this round is just going to go straight. Boost is perfect.
It's textbook execution right now. Boost sitting at set point. Blue got one last health bar to work with. See if they can bring it to a game 5. Okay.
See if we can do it. Crack shoot back throw. Committed to the drive rush sweep. I think maybe he was thinking Blue was going to try to walk back away from that situation. With that commitment, though, it's going to take a huge punishment here because Blue is going to dump out his bar on the brink of burning him out. And you know what? Boost is sitting there with a critical art.
Definitely is, and tries to go for the crack shoot, but unfortunately gets sniped out by the OD jackknife and sets up a game 5 scenario between these two. Again, if I'm Blue, I'm sitting at 60 points. So the more points I can get and get those performances in, you know, all the power to them.
Yeah, it's so funny. It's the last game, and they both decided to start out the round with 2 drive rushes. Blue taking it, of course. CJ with a bit of a faster stand jab from the drive rush cancel. Power wave Boost with the drive rush behind it, trying to establish it. Recovers in time. Oh no! Cody jackknife blocked.
Yes, get the knockdown here. Taking our time. Beautiful catch, trying to gain the pre-jump frames with that medium Sobot. And right now, Blue taking our time once again. Drive rushes in. Nice anti-air by Boost. There's the overhead and there's the low forward to catch Blue. Slip in. Boost sitting once again at set point.
Yeah, we're going to see how Blue wants to recover from this. I'm seeing a pattern here where Blue is getting a little antsy after the block Sobot, whether it be a drive rush or a jab. And Blue's being ready every single time just because Blue didn't want to introduce the drive rush after a block Sobot with the checks.
Very good point. Beautiful anti-air once again by Boost. Blue trying to make it happen. Okay, Blue trying to answer back. Power wave once again.
Reset because there's no knockdown after the target combo. Those R+ frames catches Boost trying to escape the pressure. That is a crouch strong punish counter. We're going to see it into the level 2. Not enough. Like this one gets away.
Oh no, he's got a pixel and a dream, Sherry. It's going to be the knee shot to set up a final game, final round between these two. Who's going to be moving into loser semis? Who's going to meet Lazy Boredom?
Saving the level 3 here. Nice whip punish with the crouch. Medium kick coming from Blue. Unfortunate for Boost. He gets the stand strong, but he doesn't get the full conversion as a punish. Boost sitting in the yellow from drive gauge. Still spends a drive bar to drive rush in though. Some air slashes coming through. Blue missing the drive rush cancel, getting a parry instead after the crouch strong as a hit. Kind of saw it a little too late, but Boost again on the brink of being burnt out. Blue is slowly building his level 3 as well.
Stand medium kick. Oh man, this is so intense right now. Okay, nice block. Oh, goes for the throw. Has so many plus frames to work with. Forward throw. Boost takes full control.
Boost not wanting to dump out the level 3 yet. Does catch him with the low drive rush into the level 3.
God. This man,
Just like
the
that.
boost is loose. Oh my goodness, Sherry. The boost is loose, and boost is gonna be moving in the loser semis. And they're gonna be lazy boredom. What a set between these two.
Truly great set. Really good call out in the very end too from Boost, because we saw that Blue, they both knew that whoever got the next hit was going to cash out, dump all their bar for the win, right? So
Mhm.
Boost kind of recognized that after a sequence, Blue would try to walk back, and that's when he introduced the drive rush low just to clip him from walking back, was able to dump all the bar. Boost takes it, moves on through losers. But again, really close set between the two. Unfortunately
Yeah.
for Blue, it was Boost who made the right decision at the very end.
Yeah, and sometimes it's what happens, you know, and sometimes that's the difference between, you know, moving on in a tournament and, you know, having to go back home and, you know, watch the replays, or in this case, you know, go back to training mode. You're already at home, you know, you're trying to qualify for Capcom Cup, head to Japan in the spring. Got a lot of time to think about it. You still have one more qualifier to make it happen. Again, your top 3 performances do make that difference and do make you qualify for that regional finals. So still a lot of time for Blue to make it happen.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he was already in the top 8, so I think at this point, because of his top 3 performances, Blue bows out at 4th place. He's going to get a good chunk of points there. It's probably kind of solidified his spot within the top 8. Now it's just between whether or not he's going to make it into the regional finals in winners or in losers. But with that being said, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, yeah, I think with the 5th place finish is good, get it happen. But I think you were going to intro us into our winners finals, which honestly is gonna be really interesting. You were talking about Kami earlier, and Kami wasn't even in the top 10, top 12 in terms of points. My man's making leaps and bounds this bracket.
I mean, it's so weird because Kami is such a strong player. It's weird to see how he doesn't consistently stay on top in the East Coast. But again, strong player. We've seen him have breakthrough performances. He's been in Capcom Cup before. Obviously, he's been in SFL playing with the best of the best. So it doesn't really surprise me that he's sitting in winners finals now. And it is my bad. It was Blue. I said he was 4th place. It actually is 5th. I forgot there's still loser semi still going
It's
on.
okay.
But
Listen, when
yeah,
there's great
so I'm really interested in seeing how this is going to go. I actually think Kami and Punk have very similar playstyles. They're both incredibly solid. I'm going to try to find the whiff punish. I'm going to try to find the counter hits within neutral. But I will say, if Punk is staying with the Cammy, I think Cammy kind of counters Luke and Akuma when it comes to that. So we'll see if Punk stays with Cammy or if he wants to go back to his Sagat, which he did show earlier today.
For sure. Yeah, this is definitely going to be one interesting set to be had. And again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us all night, whether you guys have been here from the beginning or just popping in for this winners finals. It's going to be Kami and FlyQuest's own Punk the God here at the Fent 4N. Here we go.
And just straight 4 fireballs from the give it. What was it? 3. Parries from Punk's side, slowly already pushing Kami into the corner. But we see that sweet punish on the low forward, and you're not going to get away with charging fireball in front of Punk. Was able to interrupt that with the crouch jab already.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, Punk has full control. Really just, and bagging their will, right? But Kami trying to get an answer. Nice break by Punk.
Nice stuff. Kami very close to getting one hit away, but he can take a throw. Nice backdash away.
Oh God, that's
Punk's
spin
already with the
knuckle.
spin knuckle there too.
That has
you
a
can't
lot
really
of
react
upside.
anymore. It's more so like a hard read that they are going to do the fireball, and you're committed to doing the spin knuckle.
At that rate, yeah. Okay. Nice break, Kami. Okay, there's the low forward. Trying to find an answer. Get a dash forward into drive rush. Like that choice. But again, this neutral game is going to be kind of important. Okay, anti-air from downtown. All right.
Yeah, huge diagonal hitbox there from Punk. Oh no, the drop with the strong isn't able to dump it to level 3, but doesn't matter. He finds the low forward against Kami anyways.
Just like that, Punk already getting the lead on the board 1-0. And again, I just think the way Punk kind of attacks this matchup, you know, speaking of Akuma, Punk did take CEO 2024 with Akuma. So
Yeah.
he's got,
I mean, I was saying they both have very similar play
playstyles.
styles, but
Yeah.
like Punk can play any Shoto, any character that has like good movement speed and good buttons. Punk is going to do really well with. But really nice wake up from Kami there, just to stop the momentum. But he is stuck in the corner against Kami. Punk's just kind of peppering with the crouch strong right now. Kami does spin the bar, but not the best. What an interruption! The crouch grab there.
Yeah, just like that. Kami is going to retaliate and answer back with authority. And again, this fire, okay, again, the fireball game is going to be important. Beautiful check on the dive kick with the stand fierce. Unfortunately, couldn't get much off that force knockdown. And I guess that's the kind of the beauty of those, right? Where if you are in range and you know where you are, those are beautiful. But if not, it's okay. You get the knockdown and you can kind of reassess.
Yeah, I mean, I think he wasn't expecting a dive kick from that range because I think he could have at least gotten a Tatsu from it. But regardless, Punk just laying on the pressure with Kami in the corner there. No whip punish. But we do catch Punk trying to get out of the pressure there. The fear straight into the level 2. Oh, level 3, I'm sorry. Wait, no, level 2. What am I tripping? That was level 2.
Yeah. Yeah, the Empyreans and that level 2 gain that wall bounce and extension. And that overhead is going to seal the deal with the ODDP and a perfect at that Sherry Kami. Back in the game.
I mean, these dry rush overheads, if you catch them blocking for a long time, dry rush overhead is going to hit. And Kami's actually having really, really good movement right now. Akuma being one of the few characters that have better movement than Kami with the forward and back walk speed. And you can see why I would use Akuma in this matchup versus Kami, because you have options like that where when you play against a player like Punk who's really, really consistent with anti-airing, you can force the DP to whiff with the Demon Flip.
Yeah. Right now, Punk. Finally, but the forward throws they come back and bring Kami back to the neutral. Beautiful parry on the overhead attempt. Back to that neutral. I just like how Kami's placing those crouching medium punches, but they were right what Punk was needing at that given moment. And to get counteract with your own crouching medium punch, full confirm at a level 1 to get out of this round. No problems.
Very unfortunate for Kami. You can kind of see the time that Punk is pressing buttons. He has been pressing reversal buttons every single time Kami has been doing stand jab. And that's how Kami lost the last round, because he committed to the stand jab into the crouch strong that made it whiff. But now Punk is pressing buttons because he knows he's negative. He's looking for that counter hit. And just like that, Kami's burnt out. Still with the bar though. The next hit for Punk, is this gonna hit? Nah, it blocked in time.
Uh-oh. Full confirm here. Punishing the Empyreans, and it's going to be a level 1 to get it done. Once again, 2-1 for Punk, FlyQuest's own, looking to make it into grand finals. On that winner's side, get that extra set to work with.
Yeah, I mean, if Kami wants to switch it up, he can decide to start chaining his lights instead, as he just represented there. Unfortunate for Punk, the low forward did whiff, but if Kami decides to start chaining his lights, he will get the counter hit on Punk, because we've seen the times that Punk is doing reversal counter poke to the stand jab. Just like that. Kami is on the brink of being burnt out, but he escapes the corner.
Okay, beautiful stuff. Kami slowly getting their drive gauge back. Okay. Okay, nice. Again, these checks from Drive Rush tonight, no matter the strength of button, no matter the button at all, Punk is just ready with it. Spiral arrow, keeping it safe. Okay, dive kick. Beautiful catch with the air-to-air jump medium to seal the deal, and Punk at set point.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes people forget about Cammy's target combo, especially when you try to escape the corner. But you know, Kami didn't really have too much of an option there. He probably didn't want to dump the level 1, especially since he was still going to be in burnout in the corner too. But this is looking like a huge lead for Punk at this point. Again, sprinkling the jab, light chains, keeping Kami in the corner, gets the whiff punish, but doesn't fully convert. Again, applying the pressure with the stand lights. Gonna build enough? No. Oh, whatever.
Oh man, style a little bit at the end, going the hooligan slide into the DP, and just like that, Punk is gonna be moving on into our grand finals on winner side. Very good stuff. Kami still in losers finals. They're gonna be awaiting the winner of this match. Oh man, Terry versus Marissa. Oh, that is some devious actions that are about to happen. A lot of damage on the board for both these characters.
Definitely a lot of damage on both sides. But I do think the way that Boost plays, it might be a bit harder for Lazy Boredom for him to find the opportunity to get his Marissa play started. Just because I think Boost is a bit picky, I guess, in the way that he wants to approach the matchup, especially in neutral, especially if he has power wave, really good anti-airs. He doesn't really have to force himself to be on the offense unless, you know, obviously he has you in the corner. But as I mentioned in the previous rounds, Lazy Boredom found a lot of his opportunities on defense because he was making a lot of defensive reads as people wanted to pressure him, especially as you're Marissa, you don't have a reversal. People are just like, I gotta stay on you like glue. And then he finds his opportunity with the counter stance, with the armor, to switch things back up into his favor. I don't think Boost is really going to give him an opportunity to do that, especially since Terry has a low forward. Super great tool that you use against Marissa lows. So I'm interested in seeing how Lazy Boredom approaches his matchup because I've seen him, like, you know, just watching him play, he plays very differently with all the tools and utilities that Marissa has, much differently than the other Marissas I've been watching.
Definitely going to be interesting to kind of have all that to be played out. And also having the fact that, you know, low forward into drive rush is such a really important thing for Terry in this matchup. Just in case, like, if you want to start up that armor with Gladius and really kind of play that poke game, you have that. If you want to deal with OD Scudum, you know, it's gonna be up to Lazy Boredom to kind of check. They've been doing phenomenal all night with checking a lot of those neutral jumps. We were talking about it heavily throughout the whole broadcast tonight, how powerful a neutral jump could be, and now we're seeing, you know, Lazy Boredom really take action to that and really have their answers with things like the OD counter stance. You also have the jump neutral or back jump medium punch target combo. There's so many different routes and ideas that you can have with Marissa. Again, Marissa got a lot of love, as well as Terry, in these last couple patches. So it's nice to see both these characters represented inside of our top 4.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm also really interested in like just seeing the path that Lazy Boredom had. He had to play a lot of characters like Kimberly's that didn't have necessarily the best reversals. And just player-wise, Boost has shown that he is not afraid to reversal, whether or not it is ODDP or even supers to get the pressure off of him. And once, you know, you go back to neutral, it's a bit more difficult to Marissa to get started. So yeah, again, really interested in seeing how Lazy Boredom is going to get this started.
Yeah, one thing to kind of know, a lot of players already do this, and I think it's great. To deal with the medium punch target combo, you have a lot of choices. One Boost already shown with drive reversal. You can also do ODDP. You can also, you know, do things like just block. But, you know, in this situation, you want Marissa off you as fast as you can. And right now, Lazy Boredom does have the life lead, but again, plenty of game to play as it is 3 out of 5.
Again, Lazy Boredom still consistent with the anti-airs with the target combo. And nice job on Boost doing the OS with the ODDP there, just to get the pressure off from. Marissa doesn't really have the best block strings. There's a medium punch again into the burn knuckle. Boost laying on the pressure throw. We have seen that Lazy Boredom likes picking up with counter stance a lot, so we might be seeing a lot of throws come out from Boost's side.
Oh, you saw the standoff
Mhm.
after that? They were just like, "You gonna do something? No, you do something. No, you do something. Okay, I'm gonna get you a back throw. Lazy Boredom. All right." Gain the momentum on their side to kick things off again. Loser semis. Loser this does go home, but Lazy Boredom, you know, I don't know where they were on the leaderboard, but they have definitely jumped up in some points.
Let me see if I can find that nice block. Waited for the super to be fully charged to come out. Lazy Boredom was sitting at 34th place with only 7 points on the leaderboard.
Oh, wow. So Lazy Boredom definitely, working double time, getting this top 8, this top 4 finish. But right now, Lazy Boredom, has level 3 available. Gonna max out their damage here. Absolutely. No, we're gonna save it. But it's A-okay. We're gonna jump over the DI attempt, and just like that, Lazy Boredom 1-0 over Boost.
Indeed, but this is a first of 3, and we've seen how these players adapted to each other, so interested in seeing how Boost is going to adapt against Lazy Boredom's neutral.
Definitely something we kind of had right now. Okay, beautiful forward throw to beat out the parry, and now we're just going to be bringing Lazy Boredom to the corner. Oh my, ouch!
Yep. Fully charged for the punish counter too, and we're going with a safe jump. Does bait out the parry, gets the punish counter, and we're going to be on the brink of burnout, and there it is. We're seeing more neutral jumps out from Boost just in case he wants to commit to a gliding one out, but he's just going to get tipped out.
Oh, it's going to be the stand jab and Lazy Boredom just like that. Another round on the board. Lazy Boredom, I remember when they won their first Motivation Academy, for example, I knew Lazy Boredom one day was going to, make it happen and get it done. And then the Marissa pick was going to pay off. And right now, it's paying off in spades as Lazy Boredom has the corner control against Boost.
For sure, love the adaptation from Lazy Boredom as well. When we saw him do the target combo with the medium punch, stopped it just in case Boost showed that he liked to drive reversal that, baited out the drive reversal, was able to get the punish, and now this full momentum on Lazy Boredom's end, and he's about to get the second game.
The drive rush stop throw to bait out the level 3. Lazy Boredom just like that is up 2-0, Sherry.
I mean, I said I was interested in seeing how Lazy Boredom was going to approach this matchup. He's definitely showing me quite a lot of things. We're not seeing a lot of Gladiuses come out because, again, this is probably because we knew that Boost likes doing a lot of low floor drive rushes. We're seeing a lot of patience come from Lazy Boredom in the neutral. And as I say that, he does a phalanx and gets perfect parry. But you know what? We're out the corner.
We're definitely out the corner. Crack shoot to bring it back to that side of things. Rising tackle gonna bring Lazy Boredom to the corner. There's the OD Gladius. Has a Marmor to get some stank on it.
Yeah, a lot of commitment coming in from Lazy Boredom on his defensive options, but they're working out pretty well in his favor.
No. Tries to go for the low. Boost scouts it out and gets the round. A much important round because Boost, tournament life is on the line. Yeah, you're in first place, and yeah, you have 130 points, but you definitely want to stay on the consistency side of things and stay on top and stay sharp.
Drive reversal is in play now. Boostly had a really good drive reversal on the charge spears just to keep Lazy Boredom in the corner, but he answers with his own drive reversal. Nice jump back to get away from pressure, but doesn't get the punish on the command grab. Does get the burn knuckle as the punish counter on the whiff though.
Okay, beautiful perfect parry on the charge stand fierce from Boost. Boost is gonna take it all the way to the bank into the level 3, and just in case it doesn't kill, this does set up a burnout scenario. It won't even matter. Boost on the board. 2-1 right now in favor of Lazy Boredom, but Boost not out of it just yet.
Not at all. And we can kind of see how the perfect parry is coming into play here. Something that is very effective against Marissa, because if she does charge her moves, it's very late active frames. That's how you kind of, but you can see how Lazy Boredom can bait that out now, right? When you're doing delayed parries at the point, trying to counter what his plan is. and really nice straight into level 1 just to get the burnout. Not a great situation for Boots being in, but what a confirm off the strong into the VP.
Yeah, absolutely. Now you can't go for DI because they have level 1 available. There it is. And now
And he's
they're
gonna wait
out
it
of
out long enough for him to get his drive bar back too.
Yeah, and now we're gonna attack the drive gauge of Lazy Boredom and set up shop with these crack shoots, symphonies, forward throw. Not gonna be enough to kill OD. Power Wave's gonna chip them out though. Boots. Looks like back into control.
Really great sequence from Boost there. Nice whip punish as well.
Oh, back throw. Oh, tries a command throw. Beautiful punish with Stand Fierce. The damage is slowly racking up. Boost. Again, there's the little forward, but couldn't get the connector with the Stand Fierce. Another forward throw. 1 or 2 more left on the table. It's going to be a forward throw punish counter addition.
He might have committed to level 1 there, but no, he's gonna have to just sit there. One guess away, but I mean, he's building a level 3. It's gonna be quite the comeback that Lazy Boredom's gonna have to make. But you know, we've seen Marissa make this comeback before.
Oh no, the command throw. Don't OD PB. No, goes the command throw once again. Boost scouts it out, and we are in a game number 5 scenario. And again, we saw this earlier, potential reverse 3-3-0, but you know, Lazy Boredom had a lot of momentum. Let's see if they can bring it back.
We saw this against Complex, right, where Lazy Boredom was up 2-0. Complex came back, making it even 2-2, just like in this scenario. But Lazy Boredom did come out on top in the last set, so maybe he can do it again against Boost. Number 1 on the leaderboards right now, too.
Definitely gonna send a statement. Counter hit, crouch jab. Couldn't get enough off it, unfortunately. Okay, it's gonna be a Stand Fierce. Okay, Lazy Boredom. Set point.
See Boost trying to introduce a bit more lows here against Lazy Boredom. First drive rush throw that we've seen so far.
Yeah. That option kind of on the board now. Kind of something to think about. Stand Fierce and the rising tackle.
Was able to recover and block in time against the armored Gladius. Trying to keep Lazy Boredom in the corner. We might see. Oh wow! Huge call out.
And a call out on the OD counter stance with the throw. And just like that, we are on a final game, final round between these two players to see who's going to be moving into losers finals to meet Kami. And it's going to be a drive rush crouch medium punch to kick things off for Lazy Boredom.
It's so scary because of the 3-bar sitting on Marin's
no.
side. We're seeing the dash throw loop come in from Lazy Boredom, and we're going to see it confirm into the level 3 just off of 2 hits, so there's minimal scaling here.
Oh my god, you're dead! And you had it perfect! Lazy Boredom 3-2 over Boost, and Lazy Boredom's gonna be moving into losers finals to meet Kami. No notes. 0 notes. 0. Just Marissa. You'd love to see it.
I mean, when Marissa's having a good run, she's having a hell of a good run. So as we saw earlier, history repeats itself. You see Lazy Boredom with being up 2-0, then they even it out to 2-2, and Lazy Boredom still able to seal the deal with the 3-2 against Complex 90, now against Boost Lee himself. So really, really strong play coming from Lazy Boredom. And I feel like from this end, Boost, Kami, and Punk all kind of have similar play styles. And now Lazy Boredom is going to go through each of them. And because of the damage that Marissa throws out, I feel like Kami's probably going to want to stick with Luke in this scenario, not the Akuma, but we'll see.
Yeah, we don't need an X clip, you know what I mean? Like, we don't need an X/Twitter clip of Akuma just having his damage and health depleted. But I can see both picks happening. Just having the air fireball and the fireball game. We haven't seen a lot of air fireball from Kami anyway. So be interesting to see. Again, big shout outs to Boost. Again, 4th, nothing to scoff at. You're in 1st place. yeah, one more qualifier again. Stay consistent. Get ready for what's to come next. But Lazy Boredom gets to stay in the hot seat as we move into our losers finals. It's gonna be Kami going with the Luke, going up against Marisa from Lazy Boredom.
Indeed, and he's done such a good job because I feel like in this matchup, a lot of Marissa say, she doesn't have the best anti-airs, so it makes it difficult to jump. Like, it makes her difficult or makes it easy for the opponent to jump in on Marissa, I'd say. But Lazy Boredom has showed time and time that he will anti-air with the target combo, whether it is a neutral jump, a forward jump, or even a back jump. He'll come and, chase you down.
We can also see jump back jab being implemented now, in case they can't reach with the jump back or jump forward back or neutral jump medium. So really good awareness from Lazy Boredom, but Kami really sticking it, keeping that tried and true gameplay we've been seeing all night from them. Very comfortable in the pocket and any which way that goes. Okay, into burnout we go.
Oh, not the best scenario, but you do see Kami kind of buffering there, just in case. Oh no!
This is gonna hurt so bad. You're actually dead. Level 1's gonna get it done for Lazy Boredom. Wait, your life bar. Wait.
I mean, the last thing you want to do is get hit by a full-on punish counter jump in from Marissa, right? So, unfortunate last-minute decision from Kami. Made the wrong decision. Don't think he meant to do DP there, but you know what? We live, we survive, and beautiful whiff punish with the stand fierce coming from Kami there.
Oh, okay, that takes away the meaty knee, but it's gonna be a beautiful jump in. Keep it simple, keep it easy. Stand fierce, rising uppercut. Gets set up a final round between these two in game number 1. Plenty of Street Fighter to be played. Beautiful use of stand light kick drive rush to get Kami into the court. And just look at the drive gauge deplete off of all these fierces. It just slowly but surely attacks that drive gauge, and then you're in burnout and you gotta deal with the gladiator. It's tough times out here.
Indeed, and I love the use of the heavy knuckle here straight into the level 3 because it does catch him, and one away. The DI is enough initiative. We're just gonna dump the bar here. We're gonna go straight into OD DDT, and they buff that, so it does so much damage too. So really, really nice play from Kami there, just letting the heavy knuckle rip confirm into the level 3 there.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Again, the whip punish with the stand fierce.
I can imagine Lazy Boredom in that scenario potentially wanted back heavy punch because that is cancelable. But who knows? We don't see the inputs here, unfortunately. That's a-okay. Kami gonna get the back throw here and set up shop at the OD Gladius. Get that sandblast out of here.
The Gladius does catch him, but Kami using the OTP to get off of me, he says. Kind of similar, but no. He dashes forward and gets counter hit by Lazy Boredom. Nice check from Lazy Boredom on the dash with the strong there.
Very good stuff from Lazy Boredom. Just being meticulous with a beautiful jump on the phalanx. I'm going to set up the safe jump. Oh, okay. Counter stance. Get him out of there.
Again, he tried to go for it again. Does get clipped by the low forward. We don't have enough for level 3. But again, the perfect carry coming from Kami. We're not gonna drop the bar yet because we're gonna do the safe jump. And we like the empty jump backdash because Lazy Boredom has shown that he likes to wake up with the counter stance against meaty setups. And safe jump setups as well, because it doesn't work against that.
Yeah. Beautiful use of the lobe. There's the command throw. Slowly inching their way back in this match. Gotta be careful. Critical art. Oh my god, the chop and screw. No, nobody was home. And just like that, Kami steals the bar away from Lazy Boredom heading into round number 3. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, what a commitment to the wake of level 3. I mean, Marissa's got that health, but nice OD Gladius with the armor to get through that string straight into level 3. And I love how we were talking about how Lazy Boredom controls the air so well with the air-to-air. And that's why Kami did an early jump fierce just to call that out. Was able to take it over in the interaction for the last round.
Couldn't catch the flash parry, but now we're attacking the drive gauge on top of that. Gonna go open up with a crowd short, and then just gonna be a backdash into a drive rush confirm, and sets up Kami to get another game on the board.
A lot of great movement from Kami here, whether it be neutral jump, even the backdash is baiting everything right now. He has really, really good movement right now. Very scary because he is in the yellow, but he is on the offense against Lazy Boredom. And we're seeing the lows come out, we're seeing the throws come out just in case he goes to the counter stance. And the wake up level 1 is going to counter the failings.
Unfortunate stuff from poor Lazy Boredom. Not enough to kill, doesn't have any meter to work with. Kami can kind of take their time. They got a life lead to work with. They can throw a stand short, stand medium punch, medium kick, excuse me. You have so much to work with. Okay. Lazy Boredom showing signs of life. Oh, no. Oh, fiddlesticks.
Yep, didn't want to commit to a button there. Does get checked by the cock tap. And again, with the neutral jumps, Kami just so good with those reads.
Oh, they tried to do DI. I respect the attempt. And right now, Lazy Boredom's going to take the knockdown. Once again, we're going to set up the charge roundhouse off the jump.
Back target combo again. We're gonna go straight into level 1 again just to break the momentum that Lazy Boredom is trying to throw onto Kami right now. Perfect parries on the Sandblast. I don't think at this point he would dump out level 3, but we'll see how he gets hit. Yeah, he doesn't.
Does he even need it? Charge level 1. It's gonna be enough. And Lazy Boredom not out of it just yet. Only has one more round to in his life in this tournament. If they want to have a chance at grand finals, Kami 2 bars, full drive gauge to their name.
A little scary because Lazy Boredom does have a level 3 here, and we're not going to send it yet. Or are we going to build the bar back? Yes, we do, because we have a huge life lead anyways. Kami's going to have to find maybe 3 times to hit Lazy Boredom in order to seal the deal on this round. And it's going to make it difficult, but the jump back roundhouse is enough. Doesn't build enough bar, however. We got the critical art. Here's the anti-air.
Forward
It's
throw.
going to wake up counter stance.
Oh my god, the overhead! Kami from the brink of defeat finds the overhead in those clutch moments. They've been doing it all night long, and they punched their ticket cherry to grand finals to have the run back with Punk. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned earlier that Kami is playing so solid right now. So obviously we've seen it throughout. This is the run back. It was Punk who took Kami down into losers to begin with. But, you know, Punk is one of the best when it comes to fundamentals, footsies, whatever solid play it might be. And again, Kami and Punk are very similar to me in playstyle. So this, to me, is going to be an exciting grand finals because maybe we saw the Akuma versus Cammy earlier. Maybe we're going to see the Luke versus Cammy. I still don't think it's that great of a matchup, so he might stick with the Akuma. But again, before I even go into the grand finals, such a crazy performance from Lazy Boredom. Definitely showed out, did so well, getting 3rd here. I mean, he took out so many names along the way. NuckleDo took out Boost, who is #1 in the leaderboards here. So really, really good stuff. Also, yeah, took out Complex, took out Shine. Just leaving kind of like a trail of East Coast bodies along the way into 3rd place.
Very good stuff. But guys, it is time. Before we get to our grand finals, let's see how it all played out tonight. Again, shout outs to production for this beautiful graphic showing all the scores and showing us how we got to this final match of the evening. And here we go, guys. Grand finals here at World Warrior US Canada East #4. Punk on winner's side, Kami on loser's side. Here we go.
And we are going to see the Luke come out. I mean, we are in losers. I was going to call that out. This is something that I specifically hate about the matchup. It's just being in the range of my low 4. It's kind of when Cammy likes to throw out the dive kicks as a counter, as she does against most Shotos. And the thing that I hate about this matchup is the fact that a lot of my buttons, if I'm looking to stuff yours, are buttons that move me forward and make it really, really whiff punishable. Like the Stand Strong, like the Fierce. And Cammy, with her great walk back speed and her forward walk speed, is just really, really good in the neutral at kind of baiting that spacing out. But Kami's great, so I want to see how he approaches this.
Yeah, right now Punk kind of speed running, and Kami gets burnt out. Unfortunately, this is gonna be close. It's gonna be in the yellow. Absolutely, positively, Punk just like that. 1-0 in grand finals. My man's like, it's time to go to bed, guys. It's late. It's late on the East Coast side of things. It might not be late wherever else everyone else is, but right now on the East Coast, it's kind of late. It's kind of bedtime almost. Oh,
He's like, screw all that. I'm not dealing with this. I'm going to going back to Akuma.
it's like, listen, I need the mobility. I need the air fireball. I need my options to kind of counteract what Cammy wants to do. So really like the choice to go back to the demon.
I mean, in the neutral, stand jab worked so well. Both these characters have, to me, one of the best stand jabs in the game, especially on a counter hit. And both these characters have incredibly great movement forward and backwards. So it makes sense that Kami would want to move into Akuma for this matchup. It's just unfortunate that Akuma has 9,000 health.
Yeah, let's see if it comes to play right now. And right now, Punk just pestering with those stand medium punches. Gets a jump in, doesn't get much out of it. Finds the mark with the stand fierce, and just like that, Punk, another round on the board.
Yeah, I mean, when you're in the corner and Punk is walking in that range, you know you can't really get out of the corner with a jump, so you tend to walk forward a lot, trying to clip him with a button. That's how Punk was able to get the fierce off, kind of reading Kami's timing on his movement.
Absolutely. And right now, again, Punk just being methodical, beautiful punish counter, roundhouse, excuse me. And it's going to be a level 2. Going to slowly work towards that burnout, slowly work towards that 2-0 lead. A beautiful anti-air forces Kami to pay the tax for trying to jump out of the corner. And okay, nothing on the demon raid, but to be the back throw to set up a 2-0 for FlyQuest Zone.
Yeah, I bet Kami was inputting Demon there in the critical arc. It's a very close place to want to do a drive rush there. I think he was trying to hide the inputs for the drive rush, but who knows? Didn't work out for him anyways. Okay, a little too far for the drive rush throw to connect there. Punk was able to walk back, get the whip punish on the throw. And the jump.
Very, very funny. All right, another forward throw. Doesn't punish the parry attempt, but that's a-okay. Punk just super comfortable. Kami's trying to find an answer. Okay, counter hit throw. Got out of the parry state, so you don't have to deal with punish counter.
Yeah, it does do a drive rush cow short just to catch Punk if he was going to walk back and hold up. Doesn't catch him. Punk does block in time, and both of them one hit away from sealing this round. Either way.
Oh, beautiful
Nice
check on the drive rush. And it's going to be Kami that's going to get the level 1 to get out of this round. Okay. Kami showing signs of life. Have a tough hill to climb right now, being down 2-0 against Punk.
And because he got the lights as a check there, unfortunately, he did have to spend the bar, but doesn't matter. We'll get the bar back quickly here. Already at level 2. Doesn't get the counter hit off the strong. Nice recognition from Punk there. A lot of parries. Nice OD fireball to throw off the timing. Adamant Flame pushes him closer, gets back there into the corner. Not a position that Kami wants to be in right now. He's going to get sprinkled with buttons all day.
Absolutely. And Punk, just like that, Sherry, is sitting on tournament point. Looking to get a big 150 at the end of the night.
Nice challenge from Kami there. Again, we're stuck in the situation again where Kami is sitting in the corner and is able to find the counter hit jab. And no, the wake up level 3 is going to connect against Kami. Not completely burnt out yet, but huge life lead for Punk. I don't know if Kami's going to wake up super here. He might have to.
He's gonna do it. Stand fierce into the critical art. Is gonna do so much damage. Get the drive gauge back intact. Let's see what Kami can do with it, Sherry.
Very, very close right now. Overhead disconnect. Man, Kami has such good reads on the overhead. I think he's at least 100%, if not 95% hit rate on the dry rush overhead from this point, and all of them have been to take the round or the match.
Absolutely. Beautiful, perfect pair to start this game number 4. Forward throw coming in for Punk. Beautiful whip punish to boot. This damage is slowly racking up so fast, and it feels like the momentum is slowly shifting. Another counter hit, crouch jab.
Yeah, another round where Kami's kind of stuck in the corner, and you saw that he was able to get the walk-up jab, but it wasn't a counter hit, so you couldn't really get anything off of it. And again, it is set point for FlyQuest Punk.
Sitting at tournament point once again is Punk. The God full confirm off the punish counter, low forward. Going to the corner, gets clipped by the ODDP, but ODDP right back at you. It doesn't have enough. And right now, Punk's just trying to find the opening. Another forward throw. Oh no! Oh man.
He's not even gonna give us a chance to see it. Like, it has to at least get blocked, you know what I'm saying? Kami didn't want the full animation to play through, and just like that, FlyQuest Punk takes it in the 4th World Warrior US Canada East, bumping him up again to the top of the leaderboards. I think it's between him and Boost now in first place. Boost had first, second. Punk had first, second. They're actually both even, I think, at this point then, if we're counting the top 3 scores. Wait, no, sorry. Punk is ahead because he has 2 first places now.
I think in poll, I think so. We'll definitely have the updated graphic for you guys. But guys, big shout outs. But yeah, there you see that's from last time. Yeah. So actually, Boost with his performance tonight, funny enough, actually puts him at 160 points, Sherry. So Boost is actually in the lead by 10 points. 10. 1-0. That it.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I mean, super, super close, but incredible. Well, actually, because it's top 3 performances, no? It's not points throughout the whole season. It is the top 3 performances. So top 3 performances from Boost would be first, second. And top 3 from Punk would be first, second. But you know what? I'll leave it to the people in the back to do their calculations, production. I'm gonna leave that up to you guys. I'm not gonna make any hard call outs yet, but that is how I understand World Warrior. I do think Punk is number 1, but I'll let y'all do the calculations.
For sure. But yeah, guys, big shout outs to everyone that participated tonight. Again, World Warrior is such an amazing program that gets anybody the chance to get to Japan. And we only have one more qualifier, one last chance for you guys at home to punch your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 via the World Warrior for US Canada East. It's October 3rd. It'll be the next one. Again, plenty of time, plenty of Street Fighter to be played. Again, big congratulations to FlyQuest's own Punk to getting it done. First place, second place being Kami, third place Lazy Boredom. But listen, Sherry, it's been an absolute pleasure and to commentate with you again, and let the people know at home where they can find you.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys have been paying attention, there is a little this way. Yeah, you and I, Floki, we both have our little tags here. So I am at SherryGenix on every single platform there, on Instagram, on Twitter, whatever it may be. I am at SherryGenix.
It's pretty easy to follow, and you guys can follow me at It's Floki on all socials. Listen, it's been an absolute honor and a dream to commentate World Warrior and Capcom Cup. And shout outs to all of production for having me. Shout outs to Incendium for running the show. Shout outs to all the people in production for holding it down for us. And big shout outs to chat and you guys at home for watching all night long with us. But we have to say our goodbyes. But until next time, stay hydrated and you guys have a good night. We'll see you next month for some more World Warrior. Peace out.
Can I give one more shout out?
Oh,
Just one
okay,
more
sure.
before. Okay, sorry.
Sure.
It's just before it goes out. I did see AMD has been like a huge part of this, so it's really
You're
really
so
cool.
right. You're so
Yeah,
right.
it's super cool to see that there are like other sponsors that are coming into World Warrior and AMD.
Bang.
Thank you again for being such a big partner to Digital Havoc, who is running all the World Warriors. And the winner of this entire regional final will be winning an AMD Ryzen 5 CPU. I also am running full AMDs, so it's just really cool that AMD, I'm not gonna say anything, but kind of PC. I'm kind of PC biased here. I love that we're seeing AMD kind of slowly creep into the Street Fighter realm of things. Would love to see more PCs come through. So shout outs to AMD before we fully sign out.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry. Listen, I was so excited. Listen, this tonight's been an absolute fantastic night. Again, big shouts to AMD again, giving that winner of the whole region a Ryzen 5 to upgrade their setup. But we'll see you guys next month when you guys upgrade your game for the next World Warrior. Peace out, guys.